On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Thank you for joining us. The business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Lucky Maxwell. Crude oil theft may have cost the country a whopping 1.9 trillion naira revenues loss in July. The estimation was arrived at following a pronouncement by the National Security Advisor Nuhu Ribadu last week when he led a presidential delegation to inspect oil and gas facilities at Owaza in Abia and Rivers States. Ribadu said Nigeria was losing 400,000 barrels of crude oil daily due to activities of oil thieves and pipeline vandals. He added that the country had the capacity to produce 2 million barrels of crude oil per day, but expressed worries that the continuous destruction of pipelines is causing a huge loss for the country. Data from the National Bureau of Statistics have shown that taxes on products in the country rose to 1.36 trillion naira in the first 6 months of 2023, despite worsening hardship across the board. These figures represent a 113.29% increase from the 636.19 billion naira it was in the first 6 months of 2021, and a 25% increase from the 1.09 trillion naira it was in the corresponding period of 2022. The figures obtained from the National Bureau of Statistics data on net indirect taxes on products are based on current basic prices stated that the taxes on products amounted to 465.94 billion naira in the first 6 months of 2023. The All Share Index of the Nigerian Exchange Limited rose to 66,490.34 basis points at the close of trading, breaking a 15-year record. The ASI rose by 0.51% to surpass the highest value of 66,371.20 recorded on the exchange on March 5, 2008. The milestone is in part attributed to a surge in buy interest in banking stocks as investors position themselves, taking advantage of the recent record earnings posted by banks. Similarly, the market capitalization also increased by 0.51% to close at 39.69 trillion naira from 36.2 trillion naira recorded on Monday. The value of domestic transactions on the Nigerian Exchange Limited year to date has hit 1,968.4 billion naira. The figure represents a 1.18% higher than the entire value of transactions by domestic investors for the year 2022, which stood at 1,945 billion naira. The year-to-date value of domestic transactions as of July 2022 was 1.49 trillion naira. The Director General of the World Trade Organization, Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, has warned that turning away from open trade will lead to greater price volatility and inflationary pressures and weaker growth prospects. She stated this at the annual Jackson Hole Economic Policy Symposium hosted by the Federal Reserve Bank of Kansas City, U.S. The WTO Director General noted that predictable trade was a source of disinflationary pressure, reduced volatility, and increased economic resilience, whereas fragmentation of trade into rival blocs would be very costly. Okonjo-Iweala warned that refusal to use open and predictable trade will result in diminished competitive pressures, leading to weaker growth and development prospects. She also warned that it could also lead to a slower low-carbon transition and increased supply vulnerability in the face of unexpected shocks, adding that sustained inflation had made a comeback across the rich world. On the foreign scene, the United States has expressed willingness to work with China to ensure a more predictable environment for U.S. businesses in Shanghai. U.S. Commerce Secretary Gina Raimondo, who was speaking with Shanghai Communist Party Chief Chen Jingning on a day 4 of a bridge-building trip to China, said a stable economic relationship is good for the world. She stressed that the U.S.-China economic relationship is among the most consequential in the world, adding that she's looking forward to discussions that would enable a level playing field for American businesses in China. You may wish to know that U.S. firms in China have long complained about what they see as an unfair business environment with limited protection for intellectual property and preferential treatment afforded to domestic competitors. And that's the business news update. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest. A newspaper review segment is what we've
Now,
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. People.
Back here in the garden city of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best. Cultism is a monster whose ravaging effects have left tales of woes such as loss of lives, kidnapping, drug abuse, threats, destruction of properties, blackmail, rape, and many other ills in society. In our society today, poor parental training, peer pressure, poverty, quest for power and social identity are the leading factors that contribute to youths indulging in this act. Again, peace can be restored to our society only if we attach value to human lives. And this would bring about rapid development to our community. Say no to cultism. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Radio has never been this good. Today 95.1 FM.
Welcome to Business Today on Today 95.1 FM, where we'll take a look at business and how they are faring. Well, it is not new. We already know that businesses are not truly faring well. Just like if you take a look at business news, the US-China relationship, businesses in China, because of probably, the friction between China, the Chinese government and of course that of the US, you discover that businesses in China have been complaining of unfair business environment. They have limited protection for intellectual property, and they also have what you call preferential treatment afforded to domestic competitors. So for them, nobody sent them. So if you don't have an enabling environment, businesses will not thrive. It's a basic truth. And I think it is high time as a country we leave politics out of business. I said I was going to say something. If you take some Nigerian businessmen, the big players, take them to a fair environment where equal right is given to all business people to thrive, you will be shocked that these businessmen from Nigeria won't be able to make the kind of money they are making in Nigeria. Yes. Let me say that again. If you take some big businessmen in Nigeria, the big players, take them into an environment, another country where you have a level playing ground for everybody, irrespective of your tribe, irrespective of the fact that you're not close to the powers that be, but everybody has a level playing ground. Some of the businessmen we have in Nigeria today that you're hearing them making so much money won't be able to play in such environment. Because the business environment in Nigeria seems to be a little bit political, where once you are close, that's why you see, you do discover, check each elections we've had, check how the big players, how they behave towards those they feel will win the elections. Check, just check. I don't want to call names, but you can use your tongue to count your teeth. Some of the big business players in Nigeria, see the way they behave before elections and after elections towards the politicians they feel would win the elections or the ones that have won the election. See the way they behave. Something happened in 2015. Some of you noticed it. A big player, how he changed position before results were announced, after congratulations. I won't go into detail, but you understand what I mean. So some of the big players in Nigeria, take them out of the Nigerian shores. Take them to another environment, another country where you have a level playing ground for everybody. Everybody pays the same tax. You must follow the law, okay? If tax exemption is given to businesses, it will be given to all, not a section, not some people who are close to the powers that be. If tax holiday is being given to businesses, it will cut across both big, medium, small. Take them to such environment where you don't have political favoritism. Take them to that kind of environment. They won't be making the kind of money they are making now. You will see competition. But in our own climb, you see some fire, very intelligent. Not that they want everybody to thrive on that level playing ground. And let's see who will succeed. So we might not get it right. We might not get the unemployment issue correctly. We might not be able to beat it down unless we address these issues. This imbalance in the system. This system where we tend to mix politics and business. Not knowing that the private sector employs close to 90% of the population. Okay, how many people work in government? If you put the whole House of Assembly, the green chamber and the red chamber, they are less than 500, right? Plus their aides, the National Assembly Commission, put them together. Are they up to 5,000? Now, let's move from there. Go to the presidency. How many people are working there? Go to the civil service. Put all the ministries, departments, and agencies, MDAs together. How many are they? If we are 200 million plus, let's say 220 million, how many people are working in the public sector? How many people are politicians? You'll see that the rest is in the private sector. And the private sector has the formal sector and the informal sector. The formal sector, you can talk about the banking system, the oil industries, the IT industry, mining companies. But the informal sector, you talk about the traders. Because even within the agricultural sector, you have the formal sector also. There are agricultural systems that, they have their cooperatives, they are well organized. But you have the informal sector also. And the informal sector have been known to play a very huge role in nation building. Some people might not be billionaires, but they can thrive within the informal sector, feed their families, get a good house to live, a portable house, train their children, and they'll be okay for life. They don't need the billions. What they want is that enabling environment. I'll give you an instance. The man who sells provision in Choba Market, at Mile 3 Market, Mile 1 Market, he goes to Aba, Onitsha to buy his goods. Or the woman goes to Aba to buy his goods, including the person who also said food items and some other clothing materials. You talk about buckets and all that. They go to Aba, Onitsha, they buy their product. I'm going somewhere. What do they need? They want a situation where, number one, this product probably will be manufactured here in Nigeria, nearness to material. So they will buy from the market. When they get to their shop, they will to sell at a reasonable price. If you take a look at the business environment now, people are not making sales that much. Why? because they have some bottlenecks here and there, and that's what we're going to look at, and we're going to discuss that bottleneck. Speaking with a business person, and the person said one of the reasons why when you come to buy a particular product, it's very expensive, and he listed some of those reasons. One, most of those products are imported. So in as much as there's a dangling between the naira and the dollar, the man who imports will definitely count all those costs into it. He pays his VAT. Clearing of his goods is also a Herculean tax. He has to pay so much money, bribe this person, bribe that person to get his container. So by the time he's done with all the payments, he will put it to paper and then do his calculation. These goods, now, how much am I going to sell it, carton by carton, if it's in cartons, or group by group, dozens by dozen. He will impute all those extra costs into it. One, note that he went through hell to get Forex to import this product, right? Because it's not been produced here in Nigeria. That's number one. So he has to build that into. So if today the dollar to the naira was 850 per dollar, by next week when he's going back to the market to buy stuff in China or in Japan or wherever, it is now 950. So this week you bought a particular product for a certain price. By next week it will increase, and that's what happens. If we go to the market now, things are increasing on a daily basis, right? So by the time the man is done clearing his goods, he takes it to Onitsha or Aba, or maybe keeps it in Lagos, whichever place. You who sells in mile 3, mile 1, Choba, Rumokoro, you go to Aba, Onitsha, that is closer to you. There are some you need to you need to get it from Lagos. So you waybill it. If you're getting it from Lagos and you don't want to go by yourself, you have a good customer, you have to waybill it, right? You talk with your customer. Now, waybill, the price of waybill has gone up because fuel price has gone up. So the transport company that is bringing those goods will definitely charge higher. You get your goods, right, here at East West Road, mile 3, mile 1, as the case may be. You have paid a whole lot. Remember also that the man or woman who imported has added some cash. So instead of buying a carton for 100,000, because naira and dollar has, dangled a little bit, you are now buying it for 120,000. That same carton that you bought for 100,000 last week, this week you're buying it for 120,000. You pay transport fare, wabeling it from, maybe you're wabeling, let's say 20 cartons. Okay? Usually before, you usually pay plus or minus 100,000 for transportation. But now, because fuel price has increased, the driver will want to charge 120, 130 extra cost. Also, the driver who is bringing those goods from Lagos down to Port Harcourt will be passing through checkpoints once he gets into the Niger Delta region, and he will be paying money at each checkpoint. So he will also build that into his cost. Recall, the driver has also bought fuel at a high, price, including the ones that security agencies have collected. So he will build that. So instead of paying 100 or 120, you're now paying 150 to waybill 10 or 20 cartons of that particular product. When it lands in Port Harcourt and you finally get it into your shop, you will have to do your calculation properly, then add your own profit. Don't also forget that the man who is now selling it to the end user in mile 1, mile 3, Rumokoro, Choba, Ozoba, wherever it is, will also build the shop rent into it. The person might also be using generator to run his business. So fuel prices have gone up. He will definitely add the cost. So a particular product that you were buying 1,000 naira last week, it is now 1,300 naira this week. By next week, once the dollar dangles a little bit again, and don't also forget that you have to put into consideration bad road. So maybe the truck or the bus conveying your goods also got stuck on the road. The driver has to go through a lot of stress and driver will call you and say, Madam, you paid me 120. It is not enough. You have to add 50,000. I'm going through so much stress. The road is bad. Security agencies will not allow us to rest. They will collect their own. Me go can't lose. No, me go lose now. It's not my fault. So by next week, the price of that goods will now increase to 1,500. You, the end user, you'll be complaining. The problem is from the top. Why is it that the goods you bought for, you usually buy for 700, later went up to 900, 1,000. You now bought it last week 1,002. This week you are now buying it for 1,500. Rest assured, by next week you'll be buying it for 1,700 or 1,800, and your income hasn't increased. You see how the game goes. At the end of the day, the end user is the one also suffering it. Don't forget that the man who is or woman who is also selling that product will not eat his or her product. They will also go to the market to go and buy gari, buy tomatoes. The man who is bringing in tomatoes now, they will do the same thing. The man who is also selling meat, bringing cow from the north or Cameroon or wherever, the man is also going through some other stress. He will pay this, pay that. By the time the cow gets to Port Harcourt, the portion you usually buy for 2,000, you're now buying it for 2,500. Last week you bought it for 2,000. This week you buy it for 2,500. Next week you buy it for 3,000 naira. It keeps on going up and up and up. Now, what are families doing? What are people doing? Instead of buying food items, clothes, shoes, people are now cutting cost here and there. You will now decide to buy food first. Buy some toiletries, manage it. You won't buy clothes, you won't buy shoes. So the man who is selling shoes won't be able to sell that much. Not because you don't have need of buying a shoe. The one you're even wearing is now swearing. You know what I mean? There's a particular shoe they used to call Scopiro, or I swear to God. You wear a shoe, to the extent where, even the shoe will know that you've worn it. You need to replace that shoe. But because of the rising cost of things and you're prioritizing, you can't afford to go and buy a shoe when you've not eaten, when you've not paid your rent, when you've not paid your children's school fee. So the person who is also selling, who is a business person, is not also selling that much because you have refused to buy shoe. Not because you don't have need, you have refused to also buy clothes. Not because you don't have need, but because the money in your hands can't afford all that. So you are starving the man who is supposed to sell shoes. You're starving the person who is supposed to sell clothes. You're starving the other person who is supposed to sell wig or whatever, weave-ons, name it. You're also starving the person who is supposed to sell phone. Phones are very expensive now, right? Good, because the dollar is also dancing every day, and these phones are imported. So the person who usually sells in a day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 20 pieces of phone will now be selling 3, 4 in a day because sales have reduced, because people don't have enough disposable income to buy their needs. So the phone you have, you'll be managing it until the phone, will be speaking Chinese language. So you're starving the person who is supposed to sell phone, the other person selling clothes, shoes, and other items also. Now, I read something about, what's going on in the building industry. We now have abandoned projects up and down. Why? Price of cement is up, wood is up, iron rod is up, services also. The mason man, the carpenter who is supposed to do your roofing. So you've built your house to probably window level or lintel level. You've casted it, but to roof it is now an issue. Originally, a small house that you're supposed to raise like 500,000 to 700,000 to roof, you are now looking for 2.5 million to roof that same house. So you would rather allow that house to stay there. You won't buy rod, So you're starving the man who is supposed to sell rod rather. The man who is supposed to sell wood or roofing materials, you're starving the person. Or if you even have money to buy, originally probably you would have been able to afford, what do you call it now? The roofing, you wanted to use a certain type of roofing. You now decide to use Cameroon zinc with wood instead of the other kind of roofing. Paints have also gone up. Because cement have gone up, you decide not to plaster your house. You just roof it, put windows and doors and enter. So the labor you're supposed to employ, I'm talking about the mason man who is supposed to plaster your house, you just do small electrification, maybe surface wiring, and you're good to go. Connect wire here and there, instead of doing real conduit wiring. So you're also starving someone else who is an electrician, who is supposed to wire your house, do the electrical fittings in your house, so he too can get money from it. So that's how the economy works. That's how the economy works. I depend on you. You depend on me. We are all dependent on each other. However, government has a big role to play. That's why we need to come back. Last week, I hosted Mr. David. He said we need to come back and start afresh. We need to start production. That this importation thing is killing the system. You can't be dependent on imported products almost 100%. It doesn't work in any economy. Other countries have done it, and they've been able to do it. A bag of rice is now 50,000 plus. A cup of rice is now 250, 250, 230. I'm talking about the one you will eat without grinding your teeth with some big stones. So from 40,000 to 50, I was told it will go up. With the flood that is also coming, with the bandits also disturbing farmers from going back to their farm, what they planted. We will also have, since bandits have decided not to leave our farmers alone, rice will keep on going up and other staple foods will keep on going up. This is August, right? Between August going into September, we're supposed to have tomatoes, everywhere. But tomato is still a little bit very scarce. You buy a small portion for 500, 1,000. I remember when I usually use, if I buy tomato, I mean strong ones, not the ones they call awarawa, the ones that are a little bit spoiled. And even the ones that are a little bit spoiled, they have grades. It has grades. There's grade 1, there's grade 2, there's grade 3. The grade 3 don't even go there. That one is completely gone. That's what some of these mama put they use in cooking. You eat, you go back home, and then you have to visit the toilet as many times as possible. Now, then you could buy tomato of 500, 700, mix it with fresh pepper and garlic, ginger, and all that. You know how to arrange very good stew, and you're good to go. Now, no way. You need an average of 1,500, 2,000 to buy at least good tomato, grind it and add other things. So that is also there. Are you talking about egg, chicken, the bird industry? They're also having their own fair share. So with all these compounding problems, so until government decide to fix each of these issues, so this window dressing approach of, okay, let's just put in small money to cushion the effect, it won't solve the problem. So things will continue to skyrocket unless government decides to treat the problem from the root and not the symptoms. Which is, what is the root of the problem? Solving security problem. Flush out these bandits disturbing our farmers, right? Build the dam that will contain the water so we don't have flooding again. Like the hydrological agency talked about, drainages. Clean all the drainages, all the leaks. Wipe them off so that even though we have torrential rainfall, those lakes can just contain them. The drainages will just wash them into the rivers, right? So that farmers can constantly be in their farm, producing harvesting, and then invest so much in agriculture, you'll be able to solve food problem. The other area, goods and services, we can start 10, 20, 30% of production should be done here. So once products that we usually import, we've started producing it here in Nigeria, rest assured that what will happen is that the price of goods will, go down. Because if you were importing toothpick before, right, and a cup of toothpick, let's say, is 300 or 400 naira, and we start producing it here in Rumekwe, or Obigbo, or Aba, or Onisha, or Newi, the price will drop, right? Because you're no more importing, so you don't depend on dollar. So the man who usually imports toothpick will not depend on dollar again. He will just source for his raw materials here. What do they use now? It's stick, trees. It will probably come down to maybe 200 or 150 for a particular cup. And then tell the security agencies to stop this harassment on the road. Fix the federal roads. Fix railway. So I don't, if I'm getting anything from Onitsha or Lagos or Newe or Ba, I don't need to go through the road. I'll just use the railway down here. The man who is producing tomatoes in Benue, Food Basket, or Niger State, or Nasarawa, can use the railway, convey the tomatoes down here, convey the rice down here. Then this place too, we can also do rice. We can grow rice here. So you can also have alternative, right? You have Abakaliki rice, you have Rivers rice, you have Bayelsa rice. When that happens, there will be competition in the system. So I'll now choose, is it Rivers rice I want to eat? Okay, Rivers rice is 100 naira a cup, 15,000 a bag. I've tasted it, it's good. I think I should be eating that one. For someone who also has small change and decides to purchase the one they still import, can still eat that one. But there will be competition. So you have Rivers rice, you have Bayelsa rice, or Riv Bayelsa rice if there's a collaboration, just like you have the Lake rice, Lagos and KB State. They have that collaboration. You can also have Abakaliki and probably another collaboration, just like that. So, but the main point is, the reason why price of goods and services have gone up is because of these bottlenecks. Security agencies, you have the dollar to the naira issue, then you have bad roads, and then you have lack of railway system to convey goods from one part of the country to the other. Because trust me, no matter, even if you produce some set of food here, you won't be able to produce everything. So there's comparative advantage. There are some states that will produce a certain product. You will push your own down there. They will also push theirs. So they don't have what you have. You don't have what they have. That's why we need each other. So from the Niger Delta region, plantain, we can produce it. Why is it that in Bayelsa, where we used to have good plantain from, plantain is now expensive? Can we grow plantain here? We had one in River State. I don't know what happened to it. We can grow plantain. Farmers have said it over and over again. We can grow plantain in large quantity, not this peasant thing you do at your backyard. You have 10 suckers of plantain, 20 suckers, No, that's just for you and your family. We're talking about large scale. We're talking about 100,000 suckers. We're talking about 200,000 suckers. That can only be done when you have mechanized farming. And it can be done in Norwat Bam Tai, in Gokana. It can be done in Zakpon. It can be done in Eche. It can be done in Moha. It can be done in Oyibo. Let me open the phone line so we can talk. 0817-0000-951, 0810-9510-951. Some of those factors that the traders have given, that's the reason why prices of goods have continued to skyrocket. And it happens almost every day, or let me just put it weekly. You discover if you buy a product today, go back the next 3 days, the price is not the same. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Wellington, good to have you.
Well,
Welcome,
I
sir.
don't know what to say. The government of the government committee working with the local government chairman to boost this sector. Come up with a proposal and get these real farmers. Then the Council of Traditional Rulers, community committee, they know their community. How much are we going to put in from now till, I think they are going to call late farming. From now till June, we want to see this product in market, in mass. It's possible. I don't know what to say, but it's possible. I don't know whether the government of Nigeria or let me use the government of Rivers State. I'm betting on the government. It's possible. 1 billion naira or 2 billion naira can turn around the agricultural sector. Believe me, it's possible. The local government chairman, they know this place. Most of them will come to Port Harcourt. What are you doing in Port Harcourt? Nigeria is suffering. The economy is dying. The economy. We need solution. It's not time to talk. We have the money. Where do we put this money? It's in plantain, in banana, in yam, in cassava. This local government wants you to feed us with banana. This local government wants you to feed us with fish. We release so fun. Chairman, Council of Traditional Lands, go back, sit with your kingsmen. What do we do? Call on the traditional land. This is what we want to put 1 billion in this local government and this local government. We want to put another 1 billion in this local government. And by next year, June, we want to get results. We want to flood the market. And then come up with some vehicles. Sometimes these farmers are suffering. Come up with some open van. They have local market. Some open van to bring this food to the city and to all these markets. It's possible. It's very, very possible. I'm calling on the government. My father. Rivers State will flooded. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much for your time. We appreciate you, sir. Good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello, good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
This promise is coming from Rainbow.
Yes, please.
You know that Nigeria have grown like an Oroko tree. I don't know if you have already been in a shrine before. You see that big tree that have a big root on it, which is Chief Prince always lies on it and be doing his work. That is how Nigeria problem has been rooted deep into the soil. I don't know if all this price. You know that yesterday I said let me go and price the bread, and I found that big loaf of bread is 1,350 naira. I shout. I remember 2 weeks ago I bought 1 soup. Now, the problem of Nigeria has been to the extent that I don't know if we'll go back to the beginning without getting out from. What is it that is from our leader? I don't think Nigeria have a leader, a good leader yet. What we have is an empty valve. I don't know if you know a valve that have no oil on it. And the problem is education. You know that Nigeria needs a leader that is educated and they go to a better place.
The commissioner should also come up with ideas that will help the governor. This governor is ready to work. Senebo is ready to work. They should come up and so that Rivers State will become the Rivers State we used to know. Like you say, we can't even buy tomatoes again. We can't even buy fish. As I speak to you yesterday, I found my way to Burukiri to check one of my brother. I couldn't be able to buy even a tabla. It's as difficult as that. So please, the governor should try. I know he's a hardworking man. He's a man who knows Rivers people very well. But he needs to put some thinking tanks around himself that will push this thing. We will know the pains of the people, so we could be able to survive this heat. There's a big problem. So we could be able to survive. The Bank of Agriculture and Social Development should be created with the chairman, headed by the chairman, Council of Traditional Rulers, Rivers State, which I believe he as a man, former Sergeant Awuse himself, sorry for his Royal Highness, be able to do something and then get to the look and trend of these villages. We have land, we have water. There's nothing River State is lacking. We have all it takes to feed this state. And I believe the governor is listening. He's going to pick ideas and then move this state forward. Thanks and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. All right, please do well also to send in your messages to 0701-9339-962. How can we address these issues militating against, I've listed some, why the price of goods keep on skyrocketing. I've listed some of those issues, haven't discussed with some traders, and they've enumerated that this is why things keep on skyrocketing. So if you come tomorrow and I say this product is so amount, please don't blame us. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Hello. Yeah, good afternoon as well.
Welcome. Good to have you. Go ahead.
Okay. I don't know. I want to ask a question. This Agricultural Development Bank, is it still working?
The Agricultural Development what?
Development Bank, agricultural, something agricultural development.
Okay, bank. Is it Bank of Agriculture?
A bank that.
Yes, there's Bank of Agriculture. There's Bank of Industry. Yes, they are there in Abuja in some states. Yeah, they are there.
Okay, they are there. But are they also designated within this our local?
Yes, I know that Bank of. Yes. Some of these banks are in most of the states. Bank of Agriculture, Bank of Industry.
Okay. So because like I heard you talking over this food scarcity and the rest of it. Most of the time when I come on your show, I keep saying that the only way out is when farmers are encouraged through government funding those who really want to farm. Because one of the things that we really need to look into here is that a lot of people, I keep saying that a lot of people want to farm, but unfortunately there are no land. And there's something that I was developing on my own business, which I call real estate agriculture. Because if the government can, some of this land that government owns, if government can sublet this land to farmers, people that who are ready to farm, sublet this land that government owns, that they are not using presently, sublet them to farmers, and also empower these farmers monetarily, so that, within maybe end of the year, farmers may return to government, collect whatever they have made from this thing. Because we are talking of producing food. We cannot produce food by just complaining in the radio. Would there have to be a visible kind of program that should be introduced? And I think the media can do that. Thank God that Day is there. And I think Day should be hearing some of these programs and also talking to the government of Rivers State that what we really need right now is government to release some of those lands that has not been used for any kind of development of farmers. Make an announcement, set up a committee, let those who are interested go to such offices, let land be allocated to them, a little media fund be given to them, fertilizers, seedlings, suckers, and let these people be encouraged. Because the problem here is there are no lands in Rivers State, especially when you talk of within these Port-Harcourt houses that people can farm on. I don't know whether you are getting me back here.
Yes.
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you, ma. Go ahead.
Because this potato, when you talk of the potato, you talk of tomato, you talk of fresh pepper, these things does well here. They do well here. Sometimes we plant them within our environment and you can leave them for a very long period of time. And if these farmers are encouraged, they can grow some of these steady catch crops that can be sold here within our market, and it will help to alleviate and cushion the effect of this food scarcity. Because if we keep complaining and we're not taking any viable, steps towards, curbing this thing, we keep talking and nothing is going to change. This is my candid contribution. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Well, we'll keep on talking. Ours is to talk. Like I've always said, I don't have access to the treasury. I'm not the governor. I'm not even working close to him. So it depends on what government really wants. If government wants to do anything, it can be achieved. That's the truth. Because over time, farmers have said, if we want to say, oh, let's produce food for our people, let's see how we can boost that system. The monies government release most times get into the wrong hands. In fact, it's not as though government doesn't know the real farmers. They know them. But why is it that they release the money to politicians, political farmers? Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. My dear brother, there is this adage that goes, where a child is crying, hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Where a child is crying, if the mother, and where a child is crying and pointing hand, if the mother is not there, the father is there. Am I understood?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
My dear brother, we have cried a lot. We have been crying and crying and crying over the years, but to not have nothing is being done to solve the problem or to circumvent the problem. I want to tell you that during the military era, Nigeria was better off than now. Can you agree with me? Hello?
Go ahead. We are listening, sir.
During the military era, Nigeria was
and
better
I know
off.
you're not suggesting we go back there.
Okay, since we are working. No, yes, even though I'm not suggesting that we'll go back there, I think a military would have been better than us than what you see as democracy today. Those days, when military were in power, they were doing things that our economy was working. For instance, there was textile mill industry in Delta State. I've gotten a lot of people working morning, afternoon, and night. There was a textile mill industry in Kaduna and some other states. Our refineries were working, at least 2 or 3 were working. Plumbing, whatever was working, or we are working, depending on the state where they have them. Things were working. Calabria Cement was working. Eagle Cement was working. Whatever other sectors were working. And dollar was very poor, cheap. Was very cheap, 100 naira to one, whatever. This time, since democracy, we are crying for democracy. And they have given us democracy, which we call our own. What is going on? What is going on? We can no longer manage the economy. We can no longer do the needful for the common man to breathe. My dear brother, I want to tell you that the crying we have been crying over the years, as a matter of fact, the people in power, the people who are in power from 1999 to today, because after one another, you see them reshuffling or coming, running over and over.
Thank you, sir. We have to go now.
So please, they should do something. They like dollar. They are the one who increased the price of dollar. London man from Port Harcourt.
Thank you,
please,
sir.
they should do something. Thank you.
Thank you. Maxwell, it is not surprising to me why most of our highly revered business gurus cannot compete with their counterparts globally. This is because they are striving based on political patronage, incentives, and favoritism. Until we have a level playing ground, incentives, grants, etc., the businesses that are not close to the government will continue to suffocate. That is, the oil importers outside the NNPC Limited. Awa, thank you. You know, I made a statement before, when we started, and I said some business gurus, in quote, in Nigeria, put them in a level playing ground in other countries, they won't be able to cope. They can only survive, they are only surviving in Nigeria because it's either they are close to Mr. President, they are close to Mr. Governor, they have people in the House of Representatives, they have people in Central Bank, so they can access Forex easily. This one says, imagine investing 1 billion naira each to the local government areas in River State on a particular product, mainly cassava, yam, plantain, with Agric Ministry under the governor for direct supervision. Skipo. That would be massive. Food go bakunya for market. Let me use that local parlance. Hello. Good to have you. Hello. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Hello. I'm so sorry. So, like I said earlier, we need to separate politics from business. The only day unemployment will reduce is when we have this deliberate action on building businesses, and that is government being responsible in playing his own role. And of course, that would depend on the kind of president you have or the kind of governor you have. That's the truth. Hello.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, for me, I think in view of all this we are talking about, I think the government is not doing enough. Whether we have government at all, I don't know, because all this cry, all this shout is not reaching them. Because the more we complain, the worse it becomes. The dollar we talk about today, they are the people using the dollar, and they are comfortable with the dollar. They are comfortable with the dollar, and that is why our naira does not mean anything to them. And that is why things keep on going the way they are going. They told us their close border and the rice would be like sand for us. But how much are we buying a bag of rice today? How much are we buying a cup of rice today? Can common man afford to buy even a cup of rice today? No. Then what about on the agri sector? They say they are thinking whatever for our doorstep. Nothing like agricultural system again. The irrigation system and what have you. And the CS men here and there killing and many people who are farmers. And the government is not doing anything. From time to time we keep on complaining. How long do we continue to complain and the government will keep quiet? So they may not know what people are passing through, and they don't know what people are passing through. We keep on talking and talking to no avail over the years. Please, let everybody, all hands be on deck, and let us see how we can rescue this country. Because government is no longer with us. We don't have government. I want to tell you categorically that we don't have government. Enough is enough. If everybody can understand what is going on, let everybody reason together and sit up against this government. Because I don't know.
No, not necessarily against. Yes, you can speak to government, you can protest peacefully, but when you use the word against, it looks like you want to fight a war.
we are not fighting war as a matter of fact, but I don't know whether they are human beings again, because they don't have listening ears. They don't have listening ears. So I don't know the way we can rescue this country, because a lot of people, even the small plantain you talk about, or the small food you see in the street today, is the effort of the seasoned farmers there and there, not the effort of the government. And someone cannot afford it. Thank you, London man from Port Harcourt.
Thank you. That's much we can take on this segment. On the flip side, we're going to be looking at the NDDC. There's a new board on ground. When President Buhari was still there, I think, what's her name now? Onoche came on board. Samuel Ogbuk is still there as the MD. We're going to look at the NDDC. Do you think the Niger Delta would have done better without the establishment of the NDDC? Have they lived up to their purpose? Or is it just a cash cow? Check most MDs from the NDDC. They'll finish, they'll go and contest election as governors. They'll finish, they'll go and see my career, name them. Once they finish, they'll go and contest governorship election. Check the projects in your local government done by NDDC. They look so shabby. In fact, projects that individuals with their own private money have done, some of them are more finer than what the NDDC said they've done. We'll look at that on the flip side after the news at 2.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Thanks for joining us. This is the news at 2 on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Lucky Maxwell. The Rivers State Police Command says its operatives killed a suspected kidnapper in Choba after he collected 2 million naira from the family of the victim and demanded an additional 3 million naira in order to release the victim. The State Commissioner of Police, Wonye Meka, who revealed this, while parading suspect linked to criminal incidents in different parts of the state, also disclosed the arrest of a suspected notorious cultist and some kidnappers from Rumodugu in Emoha, who killed a police inspector in his community. CPA Meka also said operatives of the command equally arrested criminals around the trailer park axis of Eleme and within Elelewon in Obiakpa local government area of the state. CP Wonye Meka also said the police, in collaboration with the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, have commenced steps to sanction petrol station owners and their pump attendant who resort to sharp practices in order to shortchange customers. The Zamfara State All Progressives Congress has dismissed allegations of its involvement in a plan to bribe election petitions tribunal judges in the suit by the ruling People's Democratic Party. It also denied claims of an alleged move to mobilize members of the State House of Assembly to impeach Governor Daouda Lawal as contained in a leaked audio by one Anas Anka. The APC State Publicity Secretary Yusuf Idris said Anka was never a supporter nor a card-carrying member of the APC in the state. The APC also called on all the relevant security agencies to uncover those behind the audio clip that went viral when Anka was allegedly explaining that he was directed to bribe the judges of the Election Petitions Tribunal to decide a judgment in favor of the party. The federal government has paid over $1 billion to service foreign debt commitments in the first half of 2023. This is according to data released by the Export and International Payment Data released by the Central Bank of Nigeria. It also revealed that the Nigerian government spent over 85% of its revenue servicing debt in February 2023. According to data by the Debt Management Office, Nigeria's major lenders include China, the World Bank, African Development Bank, Islamic Development Bank, Japan, France, and others. Recall that President Bola Tinubu has vowed to break Nigeria's over-reliance on borrowing for public spending. On the foreign scene, hours after announcing they had overthrown the government, military officers in Gabon say President Ali Bongo Ondimba has been placed under house arrest. They also said one of his sons and close advisor, Nouruddin Bongo Valentin, has been detained for treason. A military leader said Bongo's chief of staff, Ian Chislane Ngolo, as well as his deputy, two other presidential advisors, and the two top officials in the ruling Gabonese Democratic Party were also arrested. He said they are accused of treason, embezzlement, corruption, and falsifying the president's signature, among other allegations. And that's the news at 2 on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
When the weather becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest, a newspaper review segment is what we've
Now
got.
who says I can't bring the party to your house right now? Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio. People.
Back here in the garden city of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
Two-step to the spin around, my drop-step like it's on.
Excuse me. Why if my friends have asked me that why didn't you prosecute yes a weekend? You've forgotten that Goodluck Jonathan would never have supported the prosecution. There was no EFCC by that time.
Excuse me. I'm tired of thinking that when they sit there, they're talking for themselves. We had thought it would be better, but they're going from worst to worst.
When I removed him from my office, he was taking the bottle of the history for less than 1 hour.
There is no point engaging in exchange of words at all. Because there are many operatives there.
How would they engage? I mean, it's just normal.
Excuse me.
Get it when it's hot. We drop it like it's hot. Cause we're second to none. Today, 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
child deserves to be happy. Every child deserves to laugh. Years after Nigeria adopted international prohibitions on child labor into law, millions of children in the country are still engaged in child labor activities. The International Labour Organization estimates that about 25% of Nigeria's 80 million children under the age of 14 are now in the workforce. Every child deserves a childhood. Let us all rise in every hood to give every child, regardless creed, belief, or tribe, a pleasant childhood filled with laughter. This message is brought to you by the voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Every day, we hear reports about counterfeit products, stories of fake drugs, foods, expired goods, and other consumables being manufactured, imported, and sold to unsuspecting members of the public. Findings reveal that Africa records at least 100,000 deaths from fake drugs-related ailments yearly. These fake and substandard products, particularly drugs, have been considered a global threat to human lives. And despite efforts by authorized agencies in Nigeria to combat the menace, the Nigerian market remains flooded with different unwholesome products. This is a plea to all those who manufacture and sell these goods to desist. Stop this menace of counterfeit products. Let's place value on human lives. And should you have purchased a counterfeit product or unsatisfied with the product, please contact SON or Consumer Protection Agency. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
At my back, I ain't coming back.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
This was this little light of mine.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far. And all the
This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Welcome to Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. Special focus on the NDDC now that they have a new board constituted, and this appointment takes immediate effect. Do you think would have been better off without the formation of the NDDC, the Niger Delta Development Commission? Take note of that word, Development Commission, because of the degradation in the Niger Delta and the long years of neglect. The NDDC was formed mainly for it to be used as an interventionist agency. While, of course, state governors are doing their own little bit, the NDDC from the federal government will get funds and then develop the Niger Delta. Physical project that we can see, human projects that we can also feel. But do you think with what you can feel and see on ground that the Niger Delta probably would have been, would have done better without the formation of the Niger Delta Development Commission? And just to let you know that according to a report, in 19 years, the NDDC has received about 3 trillion naira. Now, it is also reported that about 12,000 projects are left abandoned in all the Niger Delta states. 12,000 projects are left abandoned with different levels of execution. Now that there's a new board, we have Samuel Obuku from Bielsa, who is still the MD. We have Chedu Abie from Delta, appointed as chairman of the NDDC. So Onache is gone. Boma Iyaye from Rivers was appointed executive director of finance and administration. Victor Antai from Akwa Ibom State. Victor Antai was with, what's his name now? Nsema Ikere, right? Was appointed executive director of project. Ife Dayo Abegunde from Ondo was appointed executive director of corporate services. We have other appointees: Senator Dimaro Denyambofa, State Representative Bielsa; Abbasin Kono, State Representative Akwa Ibom; Monday Ibuya, State Representative Delta; Tony Okocha, State Representative Rivers; Patrick Aisowere, State Representative Edo; Kirian Uchebu, State Representative Imo; Victor Akinjo, State Representative Ondo; Dingba Eruba, State Representative Abia; Asu Okan, State Representative Cross River; Nick Wende, Zonal Representative North Central; Namdas Abdul Razak, Zonal Representative North East; Senator Ibrahim Goberi, Zonal Representative North West. According to the statement by Ajuru Ngelale, who is in charge of media and publicity from the presidency, the new board and management team will ensure a new era of successful administration in the NDDC. That's the expectation of President Bola Tinubu. What is new that these guys will bring on board? Take a look at your community. How many projects can you point to that are still existing that you can say this was done by the NDDC and your people are still enjoying it? From River, the NDDC came on board in 2001, right? So count it, how many years down the line? Can you say that they have lived up to their expectation? With this new board, when new board comes up, people expect that, they will bring something new, this will happen, heaven will come down, there will be exchange, there will be a meeting between divinity and humanity. You hear all manner of grammar. But if you take a deep retrospect and you scan through the NDDC, would you say that the NDDC, the proponents of the NDDC, had good intentions for the Niger Delta? Or it was just probably to settle some cronies here and there? I think in Rivers we have 2 people. One is executive director and one is a representative. Boma Iyaye is executive director of finance and admin, and finance and admin is a very juicy environment. You also have Victor Antai, who is in charge of project, very juicy environment also. Then you also have Tony Okocha, who is a representative from Rivers. Will Rivers State benefit so much from the NDDC in terms of allocation of project? Because from River State, you have a director, executive director, and you have a representative. Are we going to benefit? Will that adage that person when brother there for heaven, need to go hellfire, will it play out here? So since we have two major players, and these players are people we know, but my Yaya has been, in the system in terms of the politics of River State, and Tony Okocha also. Somehow, I don't know if it's PD, APC, if it's APC or PDP, where he belongs now. But sometimes, most times in the news, you hear a chieftain of the APC. But these days now, we don't know which one is which. We don't know if it's APC or PDP. Because even the president now, when he was contesting, said PDAPC, a government of composition, bringing in different parties together. So, but you have two major players from River State, one an executive director, one a representative. And then you also have an executive director from Akwa Ibom, close neighbor, who is in charge of project. So when you talk about finance, admin, you talk about project, these are key areas. Yes, before you start talking about corporate affairs, corporate services, that one is just to speak grammar. But when you talk about finance and admin, you talk about project, these are juicy areas. And these two areas, one is from Rivers, one Akwa Ibom. Take a look at the NDCC. Do a retrospect. Do your own analysis. Would we have been better off without a commission of this nature? Over the years, 19 years plus, thereabout, 2001, okay, if you count it down, that's about 20-something years. Can they show, is there anything the Niger Delta can boast of to say, yes, indeed, this commission has benefited her people? The reason why this commission was formed, they've lived up to their purpose. Because like they say, if the purpose of something is not understood, how do they put that adage now? There's a way they put it. You can help me. So if you don't understand the purpose of a thing, something is inevitable. There's a way they put it. So would you say the NDDC has lived up to its purpose? Looking at the amount of money that is coming, there was a time when now Senator Godswill Akpabio was the NDDC chairman, was the Minister of Niger Delta Affairs. We didn't know, because there was no governing board, so we didn't know what we were doing. That was when he came to the East-West Road. Right? So you now ask a question. How come, that failed portion of the East-West Road is still like that? You have the likes of the NDDC, you have the likes of the state government, you still have the likes of the federal government. Right? And they call them Niger Delta Development Commission. And I'm sure that road, the East-West Road, was under the Ministry of the Niger Delta, right? I don't know if I'm wrong. So is it that the NDDC is unaware that we have that kind of issue in the Niger Delta? With this new board now, and with these players that we already know, we know most of these players. Those of them who have been appointed. Chiedu Ebie from Delta is the chairman of the NDDC board. Buma Yaye from Rivers, appointed as executive director, finance and admin. Victor Antai, we know them from Akwa Ibom, appointed executive director project. I think Victor Antai was with Nsima Ikere, who is the former MD. Nsima Ikere was the former MD. He stepped down and then contested election in Akwa Ibom State. You talk about project Ifedayo Ondo, appointed executive director corporate services. You have Dimaro, state representative Bayelsa Abasin Kono, state representative Akwa Ibom Monday Ibuya, state representative Delta Tony Okocha, state representative Rivers Patrick Aisoware, state representative Edo, Kirian Uchebu, State Representative. Imo, Victor Akinjo, State Representative. Ondo, Dingba. Abia, Asu Okang, Cross River. Nick Wende, North Central. Namdas Abdul Razak, Zonal Representative. Northeast, Senator Ibrahim Gobri. Zonal Reps, Northwest. With these wonderful names, are the states in the Niger Delta, should they be expecting anything? If you take a look at your community, the projects that are now standing, can you say that these projects are up to standard? For instance, you see some hospitals that were built, some renovations. You also see some pipe bomb water. There was a particular place in Abia State I got to, and I saw a particular project, water project. This normal borehole that individuals do, install in their houses. Very shabby looking, very shabby, and they were not even ashamed. They wrote NDDC on it. Very shabby, and it wasn't working again. That water was not running. In a typical village in Abia State. And I asked someone, I said, this is NDDC project? He said, yes. How long did this water run? Just a few months, and it went off. So the projects that are standing in your community, can you say these projects are up to standard that the NDDC, embarked on? Now, what about the tussle between the NDDC and some of the state governors, where we have heard, before you embark on any project, you must consult the government of the day. You must tell us what you want to do so that we will know if... Let's talk about that also. Let's dissect this new board. Will the people of the Niger Delta, mostly people in the rural areas, have something to say positively for the NDDC over the years? 0817 000951 0810 9510 951. Feel free also to send in your messages to 0701 9339 962. Good afternoon and welcome.
Good afternoon.
Wellington, good to have you.
Yes, Assistant Wellington. I don't want to talk on this new board, but I was spoiled when I heard a name there, very well-known name in River State, former Commissioner for Sports, Honorable Boma Iyayi, and then the chairman, the MD himself. I believe that the new board coming on board are people who have capacity, especially Boma Iyayi. I've worked close to him. I believe it is experience. Then Shaq is a man who likes results. He's a man who wants to see things working. Going into the new board with his capacity as an Okrika man is going to bring the idea to play to make sure that the people of Niger Delta being happy, having him there, project will begin to rise. Those abandoned projects in Okrika, the Joazis and the Queries and all the rest will begin to work. Because he's a man, as I said, Boma Iyayi is a man that likes results. So I believe this new board is going to perform. Let me use this medium, please, to congratulate him. Honorable Sir Boma Iyayi.
Wellington, before you go on with congratulations, is there any NDDC project in your community?
I've not started one because most of the time when I go to Krika, I stay in Krika main town. I don't want to go. I stay in Krika main town, go very close to the court. That's where my company is. But I won't call the company. Those who know where in Krika will also know. So I believe that this new government is going to look around Krika, those projects that have been abandoned, also work on it because Boma Iyayi is there. He's from Ogbolo local government. He's also Krika local government, part of Krika. I believe that it's going to work. So I'm using this media sorry to congratulate him. Boma Iyayi, congratulations. And the new
all right, thank you, Wellington.
Thank you, God bless.
Thank you. You were dancing around, Wellington. I asked if there's any project you can point to in your community. You didn't answer me. You say you believe. Anyway, Hope is what keeps a man alive. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Welcome, sir.
You can see the mentality. My name is anyway. My name is Lee from Patago.
Yes, please go ahead.
You can see the mentality of a black man. Even when you're asking questions, you will be able to
No. It's not necessary, sir. Let's just go on with the conversation.
Now, if this NDDC was to be in Southwest, or in the, we have seen that they would have developed all those regions. Because it's part of this so-called South side. Now, there is nothing good come out of this area because the people here, their mentality is nothing to write them about.
No. Please, I wouldn't want you to say that. When we talk on radio, we should mind the kind of words we use. All right, we need to be very careful because you might end up hurting other people, hurting other ethnic groups, hurting other. The Southwest you're talking about, we also have representatives there. How come they've not also, pushed in? We have Ondo there now, right? So let's talk about Nigeria generally, okay? And those we have entrusted with our resources, not necessarily attacking people. Hello, good to have you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good to have you.
This condition has not touched my life or my family anywhere. And I believe that NDDC are for those states that produce oils. Am I right?
Yes.
NDDC are made especially to take care of those states and the people, the citizens that dwell in those states, to make sure that their life is better, to make sure that they have free drugs and even possible free education, to make sure that their lives are better and they live in a happy life. But you can see, these people, they are there to steal. They are corrupt.
So for you, nothing will change.
Nothing will change because they are the same people. They're there. Imagine, I don't know if it's federal government that brought these people to make sure that the NDDC in this our side fails. Because I believe that NDDC are made to take care of us. Imagine having malaria drugs. I cannot think of malaria drugs. Why I'm in a state. My state is in Imo State, and I believe that Imo State is one of those states that produce oil. But you can see, it looks like my life is not changing in any direction, in any way. I don't really know. I don't know if you have ever been in China River before. You find out that how their rivers, those mansions that is their rivers, are really built for those people to enjoy. And when you go to a river state, those waterside areas, you will not see any building, you will not see any good thing around here. But when you go to London River, you see how those buildings that is close to the river, you see bridges, well developed and well fine. Where are these people taking our money to? I don't know. In any corner, you see corruption. In the NDDC that is meant for us, for them to take care of us. Corruption is there. There is nowhere thief is more in this country. When you look by your right, thief, corruption. You look by your left, thief, corruption. I don't even know. I don't know what kind of country we came out from.
Thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you. Isaac on Facebook says, same set of people. I will have to edit your message. Isaac, that message, if I read it that way, it won't be nice. So I will just edit it. It says same set of people. So for him, nothing will change. It's the same set of people. So no expectation from the NDDC, from your community. Do you have any expectation from them? So sorry, call back 0810 9510 951 0817 0000 and then please do well to send in your messages. Let's get your thought. Hello. And then, yes, feel free to send in messages. On Facebook, it's Today95.1 FM on Facebook. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes. This is Angel calling you from Go to Chase.
Yes, please.
You see, concerning the newly appointed board of NDDC, for me, I don't expect anything from them all.
Why?
Yes, the reason is that what you consider first is, do they have integrity? Are they men of integrity? If you don't have integrity, you will not have this care as in to do something for your people. So especially because I know the role somebody like Tony Okocha played in River State during election and all that, where he is in APC and was doing work for PDP, or otherwise he is in PDP doing work for APC. So for me, I think this is just a political settlement and application. He has helped Wike to climb. Now they have also recognized him and settled him. For me, ordinarily, nothing absolutely will come out from this set of people. It's just a new Nigerian movie that these are new actors. They just want to act another movie that you and I will be watching it very soon. That is my take on this. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, good to have you.
If I will only talk to the Nigerian youth, the Nigerian Delta youth, that their money is in the hand of NDDC. They should rise up. They should start them. They should start them and know what to do by themselves. They know that money, NDDC money, is for them. I don't know why Nigeria youth are still lying, going to Naira Belt, wasting their time and their years here. Why by NDDC money that is there is meant for them to live a better life, to live a developing life. The idea of knowing nothing to do. I don't know the type of witch, the type of charm. These people charm the youth that they never think or know what to do.
No, there's no charm anywhere, sir. Let's take that out of the conversation.
Okay, fine. The youth should wake up to know that their money, their living good life money, is in the hand of these few people that is holding us down. The time has come for we to stand firm. Stop doing nonsense. Stop drinking, involving ourselves in drugs. Stop involving ourselves in Naira Belt. Reason well and move forth to get what belongs to us. I don't know why the youths are lying down, sleeping, dreaming for nothing. The time has come to rise, to move forth and get what belongs to us. These people have eaten a lot. They have eaten what belongs to us. So the time has come to know what to do. Thank you very much.
Newton Ikira says, the chairman said this is a new era. I agree. It's a new era of free looting, the beginning of the end. Newton Ikira, please, I don't understand. What is the beginning of the end? Can you explain further? Hello?
Good evening, my bro.
Welcome, JJ.
Thank you very much. You see, as far as I'm concerned, all these questions can only be answered with not the pedigree of these people before now. Tony Okocha was former chief of staff to Government House in Port Harcourt, yeah? And you ask the question, did he do well? The answer is yes. Omar Iyayi was former commissioner, I think 2 times commissioner for sports in River State. And which other office has he held before? What did he do? These are things I think we should be looking at. No matter how all the cry, somebody must hold that position, whether you like it or not, right? Even if you bring, like according to El Rufai, when he was speaking his deputy, and he said even if he brought Pope from Rome to come be his running mate for the governorship election, that the Christians in Kaduna will not vote in. So even if you also bring in the west of El Rufai, bring the Pope right now to come say that he's the chairman or the MD of NDDC, my brother, people will still complain that he wants to complete his house and all those put together. So, but I think we should look inward to look what is the history of these people and see how we can be open and see what we can do during that period.
But JJ,
I'm listening.
Over time, for over 20-something years, the NDDC has been in existence.
And these people have been there?
No. Other people have been there, but it's still the NDDC.
That is other people.
That's what I'm saying. What is it that we can point to? What is it that we can point to in the Niger Delta?
There are a lot we can point to that is bad, but let's look at the brighter side of the whole thing right now.
So are you saying all things have passed away, all things have become new?
All things have not passed away. until they publish the forensic results and we know who has swallowed.
Apart from the forensic report, are you aware that about 12,000 projects in the Niger Delta have been abandoned?
So what do we do? Do we now go back and be...
No, I'm asking, but are you aware of that, sir?
Or we just abandon them and allow the new ones...
It has been abandoned. What that means is that some people have eaten the money.
Wait, I am coming. Do you know that even as it stands right now, the governor of Rivers State, Simlala Efubara, is even trying to complete some projects that was not completed in the previous administration. But people are saying, why is he not initiating any project? So at the end of the day, we are also our country. By the time out of the 4,000 projects that are not completed now, by the time they go and to activate it and see how to complete it, they say...
Are you talking about the ones that the contracts were revoked and re-awarded and the money that they paid before was not refunded? Is it the ones you're talking about?
See, now I ask you, what do you want?
No. I'm asking because we need to also take things into. We don't need to gloss over things, JJ.
I am coming now.
We are talking about public funds, so.
You have a bridge. The speaker that is supposed to link Okrika to Port Harcourt. As it stands right now, there's only one way to Okrika, and the only way is through the river, right? Now, if the NDDC board comes and say, look, the people that ate the money, yes, we know them. We are the ones that give the contract. That's previous administration. But let us complete this bridge. But while we are completing the bridge, we are using the EFCC and all government machinery.
How many times have we seen that? Have we seen EFCC hold anybody? Has anybody vomited money from projects they did not execute?
They will start vomiting from now. That's why the chairman has told you it's a new era. Let's give these people this chance so that at the end of the day, we may have smile at the end of the day. But for me, I want them to also look inward. All those projects that are not completed and money paid, they shouldn't allow the money waste, especially those ones that have direct bearing on the life of the people. Especially that one linking Okrika to Borokiri in Port Harcourt, it will go a long way to also help other areas. If I'm working in the refinery and I'm staying in, let's say, Borokiri, what will I be looking for in LMA Junction? When I just get there, I can even stay in Okrika and work in the same secretariat here. Importance of this whole thing. So they have to look those ones that have direct bearing on the life of the people, complete them, while you chase these people to get the money back. Do any means, even if it is to go to the shrine. Please ask me more questions.
All right. I think I'm done for now.
So, no problem. For me, let's cross our fingers and watch how these people play at the end of the day. After we introduce new players into things. Thank you.
Thank you. Max, the way you know these guys in NDC and other government appointments are going there to loot and enjoy is look at the way they celebrate and jubilate each time they give them appointments. Max, nothing will change. It's just another season of chopping. Thank you, Frank. Good afternoon.
Hello, Andrew. Good afternoon.
Welcome. Good to have you.
My name is Catalyst. I'm calling you from Port Harcourt.
Go ahead, sir.
Let me look at this question. I think the whole member of the board, I don't see any changes there. It's the same set of people recycling themselves. So there is nothing good will come out of it. It is just most especially somebody like Tony Okocha. I have known him for some time. So there is nothing new. No thing there.
All right.
My contribution.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, Maxwell. The country is not working. States are not working. Therefore, don't expect NDDC to work. Governors from different states of Niger Delta, what did they do with the 13% derivation? My brother, it would have been better. We don't have NDDC. Nicholas Erasmus, thank you. Yes, abuse is inevitable if the purpose of a thing is not understood. Thank you, Newton. Thank you. Sometimes something will just escape your mind. Thank you so much. JJ, you also sent in. Thank you. All right, so JJ said we should keep our fingers crossed. Well, God will keep us all alive, right? They have 4-year tenure. Let's see. What are the newly constituted NDDC board going to do? Is it not the same people? My own is just to congratulate them for the money that will enter their pocket. Mr. Speaker, in the next 1 year, I remind you to remember today, Comrade Okere Henry from Oyibo. Lucky, good afternoon. My name is Felix from Eleme. For me, I think the Niger Delta State would have been better off without the formation of the NDDC, because right from the time this commission was set up, nothing whatsoever is on ground. So it's just a wasted resources, time and energy. I'm looking at 12,000 projects scattered all over. 12,000 though. Is not 1,200. Is not 100 or 120. 12,000 projects scattered all over, abandoned. Now the forensic report, are they taking it to the moon to review it before they open it to know who and who? You recall also, maybe I should play this before the end of the show. Maybe I should.
Anyway, the criticizing the young man have been doing before going from one media house to other. And what do you expect that is going to come out from this type of ministers? This is chop by chop, come and collect. You know what is going on now? The same people that are criticizing, this man did not do anything. This man did not. The same people are the same people that you give an appointment that expect them to do. What do you think that they are going to do? You just take some of our callers at times. You see the way the one they criticize Muhammad PDP are now working with the PDP. The one that told me that the PDP don't have anything to offer are now working with the PDP. Who is him? You know where to push them. You push them. If you don't have part, I bring part for you. I record their past statement before. Do you need it?
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, sir. Good afternoon. Welcome. I'm so sorry. Please do call back if you can. All right. Let me just see. Let me see. But I've just given you a few. I said 12,000 projects abandoned according to the report. And... you can look at the amount of money that's come into the NDDC over time. Let's also look at the past MDs. A whole lot of them. Timi Alaibe, Nsima Ikere. After their tenure, they will always go to their state to contest for governorship, right? We've had that scenario. Good afternoon.
My brother, good afternoon, sir.
Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
How are you doing, sir?
Great.
This is Kulabuchi calling from Bokore.
Yes, please. Go ahead, sir.
You can see my own concern is whether new board or new executive or new chairman has been put in place. It's not my problem. Well, the only thing that is I only feel concerned in a little way. They should avoid to be selecting an area they need to do. There's no be selective. And this is what is keeping some of the abandoned projects all over everywhere. They need to be selective. Anywhere NDDC will see that they will spend money. They will not work in that road. They will not work in that road. They will be working only area that their workers live. That's one thing I noticed for the past years. Only area the executive lives, that's the area they used to work. If you are not NDC worker, you don't have a road to work on. You don't have a road to follow to go to work. It's only area, any estate you see that NDC enter, their number is there. So and that's what they said the commission for. They abandon all the rural areas. All over Niger Delta, to believe it is for state government and federal. Where I cannot see federal, I cannot see local government. That means the area has been inside the water. So I thank God that they have put another one. They should be careful, because I know that one day if they are eating public money just like that, one day they will vomit it, and I know that it will not be too long. Because they know that their time is very short.
No. When you say their time is very short, I don't know what you mean, but we need to be. Let's not apply, probably the acts in a conversation to the personalities or anything that has to do with their life. Okay. Let's be circumspect.
To be an executive director of project.
considering the terrain, the geography, and the exigency of what you refer to as forensic auditor, how do you place a medical personnel to become an executive director of project? That's number one question. The second question, I mentioned this because I think it's important for us to ask this kind of question. The other one, sir, Mr. Minister, is that the first IMC claimed that they spent 8 billion. The current IMC, within the same space of time, is accredited to have spent about 81 billion. Under a forensic dispensation, is it wise to continually spend such humongous money under a forensic dispensation? My thinking will always be that you reduce spending and then you... Yeah, thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Member. Your question is very germane. First, you are asking the qualification for the office of the Executive Director. I agree with you. But that person should be somebody who is versed in project execution. The greatest project today in the world is medical, and that is COVID-19. Even I'm coming now, and the budget of the NDDC, the budget. My sister, please don't be angry.
Honorable Minister, was there COVID when you were protected?
Chairman, I want to be protected.
No, you are protected.
I want to be protected.
Was there COVID when he was appointed in the first interim?
Chairman, I want to be protected. Chairman, am I protected? Am I protected? Hello, Mr. Go ahead. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for protecting me because my sister wants to eat me raw. Let me say that if you look at the year in, year out of budget of the NDDC, 60% of the budget of NDDC every year is medical. And you also have to know that malaria has killed more children in Nigeria than even accident and than any other thing. Even before the coming of the COVID, 60% of the budget of the NDDC is medical. So who will best fit the position of executive director in NDDC than a medical doctor to go and implement the 60% of the budget? I'm not the one that does the budget. You do the budget. Do your analysis and you find out that the most fitting person that is qualified to be there is a medical doctor because of your budget. And then lastly, sir, the last question he asked was about the expenditure during this period. We cannot close down Niger Delta because of the security implications of the region. Sorry, sir. We cannot close down Niger Delta Development Commission because of the fact that we are doing forensic audit. The NDDC plays a vital role in ensuring the peace and security of the region. And 90% or more of the resources of the country on a monthly basis comes from there. If you close it down in totality, all you have will be chaos. And you have a lot of, not just militancy, but you have a lot of insurrection. So it is important that people who have gone to court, people who genuinely did jobs, should be paid for their jobs. So for me, I'm not against it because who are even the greatest beneficiaries? It's two people now. Okay. Because if you look at your chairman,
Honorable Minister, that's okay. That's okay. Now, can I ask you that question? What is the benefit that the National Assembly is benefiting from?
It's okay. Are you asking me the benefit of National Assembly?
Yes, you just said.
I just told you that we have record to show that most of the contracts in NDDC are given out to members of National Assembly, but you don't know about it.
It's okay.
The two chairmen can explain to you. That is why I was a member. I was a member of the NDDC committee.
It's okay. Wait, you were a member of the NDDC and lot of you were a member of the NDDC in the 8th Assembly, and are you telling me that lots of jobs were awarded to you as a member?
No, this is a problem. That's why I said you must.
You have the right to accuse people. Then why can't you bring up
people that? To me? One of the chairmen
if you were not awarded a contract, then why are you coming here that you are aware that you were a member of the NDDC and lots of contracts were awarded to you? You said I'm not aware. I'm telling you that. Bring up those dates.
May I inform my honorable sister that is why we have to change.
Honorable
Minister, please. It's okay. That is okay.
That is okay.
But let me explain.
No, it's okay.
It's okay. Let me me explain.
It's okay.
Now.
It's okay.
You must not allow the two children
It's okay.
to the budget every
It's
day.
okay. Off your mic. It's okay.
She.
Off your mic, Honorable Minister.
You are like me. I was a member like you. I did not know what was going on.
Honorable Minister.
Yes,
it's okay.
Yes, Chairman.
You guys sit down. Sit down. It's okay. Coco.
Can I explain further? We have just a few minutes to go. Mr. Loss, is there any non-member or non-supporter of APC among the board members? It is as usual, chopping for the man. It's their turn for chopping. Mr. Law, thank you. I'll just rush these messages. I just needed you to laugh a little bit. KM Hospital says, good day, Maxwell. Let me also ask, who are the people that will bring change in NDDC? Political appointees? Well, we are now listening to another set of people. KM Hospital, thank you. Imaman from Beche says, the new board of directors has nothing to offer to the people. NDDC is just a political party, also a center of corruption till date. Imaman, thank you. Good evening, Maxwell. Evening? No, afternoon. Chubike Igbere says, as for the newly board members, nothing will happen. Same political leaders recycling the system. When new people are appointed into political positions, into political positions, we hear different stories like give them time, forgetting that they are just operating on a vicious cycle. To me, the board should be dissolved. Let's try another alternative. All right. This one says the NDDC should... I don't understand that message. My people will say whether it was a cock that crowed or it was a snake that crawled. The most important thing is that there is the dawn of a new... No matter the composition of the end, the most important thing is East-West Road. Handsome, thank you. Well, I hope they'll fix East-West Road. I hope so. Good day, Maxwell. NDTC has failed to perform the purpose they were set up. An uncompleted road abandoned in my community, Rumekwe, since 2001 till date, that plunged us into the suffering cannot be remembered till date. I believe they can never get it right anytime, any day. Hi, Chief Odigri. Thank you. Hello. Good afternoon.
Lucky Maxwell.
Can you off your mic, sir, please? Or can I explain further?
My brother, Lucky. You see, we are a group of helpless people. I want to tell you. Because when you are helpless, there is nothing that you can be able to do. You see this country, Nigeria, I've been listening to you all this while. I say, well, it's theoretical. Nothing will ever change. Nothing will ever change. You want a new thing to come to any NDDC with this appointment? Is there any of them that is a technocrat that is not a politician? Let's just mention one. And you want to expect one good thing. Somebody rewarded you for your role to go and service your stomach. And you think that something will come out of it for the generality of the people of Niger Delta. It's not going to come because it will not come. I am telling you, forget about all this gymnastics, language gymnastics of these politicians because they have special dexterity in language gymnastics. It's not going to work. Is it the kind of money that they call at the NDDC, the kind of corruption that is going on there? Remember the situation of Senator Peter Wambush? The kind of cost awarded to his company, false, spurious companies that never existed in the first place. And today, I think the Supreme Court convict him or let him go? I cannot remember again. You would arrest me at
he's free.
He's free now. Thank you. Yes, because I think God condemned him.
Thank you. Thank you, mascot. We have to go now. 2 Timothy says, looking for expectation of the new board of the NDDC is on the mansions they will build for themselves and not for the people in their different communities. This seems to be another political settlement for the board members over their different roles in the last general elections. Remember, a few months ago, former Governor Wike described NDDC as a cash cow for politicians. Thank you. 2 Timothy. Max, good afternoon. NDDC board will not bring any changes because they have no master plan for development in Niger Delta. What are the representatives of the Northeast and Northwest has to do on the board? Why NDDC give work to, why wouldn't they give work to reputable, okay, why would they give work jobs to reputable company like Berger? F. Young, the headmaster from Room Alumini. Thank you, sir. Okay, Kem Oswald, I've taken that message. I'll take this last one. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Good afternoon, sir.
Welcome, sir. Go ahead.
Yeah, friend from you. My brother is when you work, you chop, 90 they do for NDDC. I work job with that. People work for elections, compensation. So there is nothing that will come out from that place. I remember this one where they talk that time, where they say, the right man. We waited for Magnus Abbey side, they condemn Magnus Abbey. All those shots, shots. Now the compensation be that now. So what do you expect now? Making that like 4-story building, build 2 hotel, 1 for Ajib, build 1 for JRS. But you get like do it for Stadium Road, making go build 1 hotel there. But me, I like go that side. If the teacher they go do anything, from now calculate before this time go end, uncompleted project go reach 400,000 or 4 million. They are not working anything. They are there to feed their pockets. I just compensation. And you see, the former governor don't talk them. So, but the problem I can say, the APC people for River State do not cash out anything for this time. You know, the PDP we cannot cash everything out. But the APC people now, they are all their fight and struggle for the state. Nothing come out. Now them are the people.
Thank you, sir.
Another Yahoo.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. That's much we can take. All right. Whether you have expectations or not, please just keep cool, keep working, keep doing your own thing. Hopefully, once we have life, there's always hope. All right. Please leave these cool people alone. All right. Please leave them alone. The Gabons, Ali Bongos, and the Nigerians and the Malians, leave them alone. All right. Let's see how Africa will fail. But however, I said it earlier, ECOWAS should please address issues from the root and not from the symptoms. Good afternoon. My name is Lucky Maxwell. Good afternoon.
Peace is a situation where there is no war or violence in a society. Peace allows wealth to accumulate and the society to advance.
Through peace, generations of wealth, education, technology can build up, thereby making people very prosperous and happy.
Without peace, there will be violence, war, and underdevelopment in our society. The most disadvantageous peace is far better than the most just war. Let us embrace peace for a better society.
This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All around the world is what I pray for my.
Let's talk football.
Let's talk football. What a devastating strike!
Football is a leisure game.
Sports is actually my job.
Football is boring.
That's not true. It's way more important than that.
What a wonderful goal! Fantastic strike!
As far as I'm concerned, sports is all about passion.
Sports Attack, weekdays 7:30 a.m. and today's Sports Live 3 p.m. Weekends 1 p.m. to 6 p.m.
For all you need to know in the world of sports, leave the dial on Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanwanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
I feel like only boy. Electricity, vibes on a frequency, yeah. Till infinity, steady on a different beat. Life is not that deep, it's all about the energy, yeah. The mentality, now you make it my body. Nobody go sign. And you know everything I do is nobody else concerned. Here you go, come online. And I see darkness all around me, but I know I'm the light.
Shake, baby, shake. I feel your vibration. My girl on motion. Beautiful temptation. My girl on rotation. Shake, baby, shake. Electricity, vibes on the frequency, yeah. Till infinity, steady on the different beat. Love is very sweet, but first you must get the moolah. Now poverty, now you making my money.
Nobody go sign. And you know everything I do is nobody else concerned.
She gon' come online. I see darkness all around me, but I know I'm the light.
Some hours from now, and we shall be saying goodbye to the summer transfer window, as today is the 30th day of the month of August. What is your club doing? Are you satisfied with the business done by your club in the about to be concluded transfer window? Manchester United, Chelsea, Newcastle United, Arsenal, and all of them, Real Madrid, Barcelona. What exactly is your club doing? We shall be letting you in on the transfers possible for today and possible for tomorrow before the transfer deadline day across different leagues in Europe. But do not forget that in Saudi Arabia, they have until the 20th of next month, and so they can still come calling. Saudi come around and they get what they want. Why win there? Because they have the money right available. So your club ought to do the right business now, else in the Nigerian balance is going to be Otilo. Great to have you join us. Very good afternoon to you. Many thanks for joining us on the midweek edition of today's Sports Live, reaching you from this particular frequency. Today, 95.1 FM, right here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. My name remains Reliable Reliance Udonyan. I am your reliable radio spokesman, the classical gentleman. I have the company of the guys on the analysis side of things on the show this afternoon. Ivali Duja, Insos Blessing Andrew is here. Uzachuku Uduma, part of the conversation, and you listening from your various locations. Thank you very much for tuning in about this time, as we shall be having that conversation from different sectors. That's specifically sports. Let's make welcome Blessing Andrew. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Reliance. Good afternoon to my colleagues here in the studio. Good afternoon to you listening. Salut, mes amis. Reliance, I think today is the day for the Champions League draw. And you know, so many teams cannot relate, you understand? Some people have risen up. They've joined the big boys, you know. If your team will not be part of the Champions League, sorry.
Hi, Newcastle United. Hi, the Magpies. Valerie joins us. Good afternoon to you, the Michigan Maestro.
Yeah, good afternoon, Reliance. Good afternoon to Blessing and to Uzwa in the studio. Good afternoon to our esteemed listeners. It's quite exciting. You know, Arsenal fans will have that feeling again of being back to where they ought to always be, and that's the UEFA Champions League. It's nice to be on the show today. Let's talk everything sports.
And then Wenger will be smiling somewhere, because I can't recall very well that there was a point in time when people criticized the man for always finishing top four. So Chukuduma, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, good afternoon to you, Reliance, and good afternoon to my colleagues in the studio. It's good to be back here this afternoon, but I just want to let those individuals that are just coming into the Champions League for a while, for now, after a very long while, I want them to know that it's not just by coming into the Champions League. What are you going to do there? I know some teams are not supposed to be talking, but you that is there, make sure that you should be worth it. So it's good to be here this afternoon.
It's not your business what they go to go and they are there.
They are there. Is they are there.
Yeah.
You are not there. Is you are not there. Nothing you want to tell us. It's that simple. All right, the SMS on WhatsApp portal is up there for your reaction, and that is 0701-933-9962. That is 0701-933-9962. The phone lines open much later, but it's not just about football on the show this afternoon because we have the US Open underway. Venus Williams is on the news, Carlos Alcaraz on the news, and Novak Djokovic, the Serb, on the news. He just needs to finish first round of this particular competition to regain his top spot as world number one in tennis, beating down Alcaraz once again. But let's see how events will unfold for the Serbian as we also look at how the show will unfold for you today. So let's get things started properly.
I feel like only by electricity, vibes on a frequency, yeah. Till infinity, steady on a different beat. Life is not that deep, it's all about the energy, yeah. The mentality, I make it my body, nobody go sign.
So we start things off from the US Open. 43 years she is. She was beaten 6-1, 6-1. Just a matter of loss of 2 games, and it would have been a double bagel against Venus Williams, who defeated her. Not the best or the top-ranked player, but the Belgian qualifier, Greet Minen. She was born barely a week before Williams began her first fortnight here in the US Open. She reached the final that year, aged just 17, and she will go on to triumph in 2000 and 2001. So imagine being defeated by someone who was nowhere. And here we are having this conversation. Recall Corey Kokogov. Venus Williams now she be used. What they do.
Well, Reliance, it's quite disappointing for those of us who saw Venus Williams in her heydays, who saw her compete against her sister Serena Williams in Grand Slam finals, who saw both players team up to conquer the world of tennis. To see her at this level is quite sad. I watched her yesterday in the early hours of this morning around 12 till around 1 o'clock, and she had this position already coming into the game. She was sluggish, she was slow, she wasn't looking bright at all, she wasn't talking on court, no spirit to lift up her game. And when the game began, love 2, love 3, love 4, and you could only wonder what will be for Serena Williams, because it was a very, very poor outing for her on the day. She has a medical condition, Jurgen syndrome, that makes her tire out easily. And that's why I still sometimes question why she still has the motivation to play at this level. If her sister, maybe you say motherhood has caught up on Serena Williams, had taken the bow and left the sport, which we know was more active, physically very present, without any health condition attached to her being at the moment. How much more Venus Williams, who has been diagnosed of a medical condition and isn't really doing well in terms of form and returns of results. So I feel it's time she reassess herself and think about evolving from the sport, because at this point in time it's embarrassing. It was almost an empty court because many will not pay for that. Serena Venus Williams didn't really offer anything to the US fans who came out, who have been out there cheering their own. I could see the fans cheer Coco Gauff, and Laura Seichmont was even intimidated and said she will never return there if care is not taken because of the way they treated and embarrassed her on court. That was 2 days ago. So Venus didn't give anything to the fans as an American, and that's because her level have dropped, medical condition not good enough. So I just think she should sit back, have an assessment of how far she has gone in the sport, and take a bow. 7-time Grand Slam winner. It's no mean feat. If she takes a bow right now, she will well be celebrated.
All right. The other person who wouldn't need to take a bow is Novak Djokovic. He returned to the US Open spotlight as a 3-time champion, took center stage and reclaimed world number 1 from Carlos Alcaraz following a comfortable 6-love, 6-2, 6-3 victory over Frenchman Alexander Muller. So we are back here again. It's Novak Djokovic, it's world number 1 again. Carlos Alcaraz will have to make do with the second spots. All right, but for Alcaraz, he progressed into the second round after Dominikova retired in the second set of their evening matchup. The Spanish world number 1 Take note, that's for Spain. All right, late 6-3-32 when Kofa was forced to retire with an ankle injury. Back, we are here again, Blessing. What kind of rivalry are you looking at between Novak Djokovic and Carlos Alcaraz?
Reliance, I think it's actually very funny because I think 4 or 5 years ago, no one would have foreseen a rivalry between Novak and Alcaraz. Alcaraz is very, very young. Novak is someone that on a normal, you should be tilting towards retirement. But the man is not playing like someone that wants to retire anytime soon. And Alcaraz is playing like someone that is here to dominate. He's here to make a statement. So I think it's actually an intense rivalry, something that is very beautiful to see. And I think it should also serve as a wake-up call to the young generation, because we've been clamoring for young generation to come up and do something all along. It has just been, they will come up, they will go down, they will come up, they will go down. But Alcaraz, since he came up, he has made a statement. He's a 2-time Grand Slam winner. And Reliance, with the way the man plays, you would know that he's here to stay. So I think it's actually a good one. I never saw it coming. I've always seen the Novak Nadal rivalry and not a Carlos Alcaraz and Novak rivalry. And from what I'm seeing, this rivalry, it's not looking at stopping anytime soon.
Okay. Uzo, she didn't foresee a Novak Djokovic Carlos Alcaraz rivalry coming up. The only person standing tall among the past generation at this point will be Carlos Novak Djokovic. He might retire soon. The likelihood that he's going to retire in the next 2, 3, 4 years is there. Same for Rafael Nadal. If the two leave, will tennis be dominated? Will it be unidimensional? Just a Carlos Alcaraz show? Just like we had at some point in Formula 1 where it was just a Mercedes show for Lewis Hamilton until the young man Max Verstappen came into the scene. Is that what you see happening? Or you think if these two retire, probably someone is going to step up and give Carlos Alcaraz a tough competition?
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say someone step up, because if at this point in time you've not really stepped up, then I wonder when you're going to step up. Maybe there might be a new cat that we've not really seen that is going to come up. The way Carlos Alcaraz just came up, he was a new cat, and then he came to dominate, he came to stay, and he has been steadfast. So I don't see him leaving the scene anytime soon. And then if the likes of Novak Djokovic and Rafael Nadal leave the scene, I just feel that he's going to be there for a very long time. So Alcaraz, I feel that Alcaraz is going to be the one to dominate tennis for a very long time, unless there's going to be a new cat. But somebody just stepping up by this time to challenge him, I don't see that coming.
All right. Blessing?
I don't think that's fair to say, because we have other young gens that are doing so well. I'm trying to remember the name of this guy that Novak defeated in a Grand Slam final last... Sorry, I'm trying to remember the name of this tennis player.
Casper Ruud.
Casper Ruud has gotten to 2 Grand Slam finals. Medvedev has won a Grand Slam. Yannick Sinner is there. Ogarin is there. There are other players that are there, but just that they've not been so lucky, because sometimes they play against Novak.
Now, the thing about this conversation and those that have won it is that when Dominic Thiem won a Grand Slam, I think it was the US Open.
Yeah.
Something happened to Novak. Mm-hmm. When what's his name? The Russian Daniil Medvedev won. I think it was still the US Open. What exactly happened? Something happened to one of them and they didn't play.
Yeah.
So it looks like, and Carlos Alcaraz, I don't think Carlos wasn't on the scene at the time that Medvedev won it. So you're like, the competitions are not forthcoming. Stefanos Tsitsipas has gotten to finals and semi-finals. Has not been good enough to win. And so the closest to challenge Novak at this point is Alcaraz. And you look at the track records of others when they won their own Grand Slams, is either Novak wasn't there or Alcaraz wasn't on the scene at the time. And that makes it look like in the next couple of years we're going to be having a sport that is dominated by just one man, a one-man show.
Well, I feel you're really on track. You're saying the right thing, because even Novak himself has stated that he has not seen this kind of rivalry before. Yes, he's been Roger Federer and Rafael Nadal, but what he has seen against Carlos Alcaraz is really scaring him. He even wishes that he doesn't have to face him every time in a major tournament. And they've taken this rivalry to the next level. Apart from when we saw him being knocked out in Wimbledon, where he was injured, and so the second and third set just rolled by him because he wasn't really fit enough to play against Novak, the rest of the encounters we've seen have gone to the last set. It has gone to deciders. It shows how evenly matched both players are at the moment. And just like you rightly stated, other competitors have not maintained that consistency against Novak Djokovic. Maybe you win a one-off against him, and the next 5 or 6 games you're not winning against him. You could look at the records between Novak and Carlos Alcaraz at the moment. It might be 2-2. Because I know he does a tournament he won against Novak and Rafael Nadal in the same tournament, and later on he won a Grand Slam, and the other one Novak. That was when he announced himself, and it's one apiece in terms of the Grand Slam. They've met themselves, knocked you out in the semi-final, I beat you in the final. So it's 1-1. I played you in an ATP, so it's very, very evenly matched. And look at what's happening in the US Open right now. With each passing game, the number one slot ranking is changing. So Alcaraz has regained by this night or early hours of tomorrow morning when Novak plays, he will regain in case he wins. Alcaraz wins his own match and he'll regain the top slot. Because it's just 20 points separating both players.
Both of them,
So it shows how evenly matched or how close Alcaraz is at the moment to Novak Djokovic. The rest of the players have shown promise, no doubt about that, from Zverev to Tsitsipas to Tiafoe, Casper Ruud. Those guys have come close. They've really shown some seasons that, hey, we are good enough. This year, you tip them very high. But the next year, either they fail to shine or they fail to maintain that particular level. But Alcaraz has shown that consistency that can win you close to 10 to 15 Grand Slam titles. And if Novak bows out and is still in this particular form without injuries, then you'll be rest assured that you'll get more Grand Slams under his name.
Will it be a one-man show once Rafael Nadal and Novak Djokovic retire from tennis? Will it be a one-man domination? And will that make the sport boring? Are we going to have that conversation again? We used to have for the female tennis that there is inconsistency. Would that be the case this time around? Let us know what you think via the SMS and WhatsApp portal 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. Well, if you've been wondering if the MPFL is going to start on the 9th of September, wonder no more, because the defending champions Enyimba will host Federation Cup champions Bendel Insurance in one of the high-profile match day 1 fixture of the 2023/2024 Nigeria Premier Football League season. Bendel Insurance against CAF Champions League ousted Enyimba. The draw for the new season, which begins 9th, was conducted in Abuja yesterday with other fixtures. Very exciting, of course, in their own right for the opening weekend. Now, Remo Stars will face
Rivers United.
Rivers United.
In Ikene.
No, here.
At the Adokia Mesimaka.
Yeah, where be here? I don't care if I can't follow for the tennis stadium where they shot this.
No, it's here. It's here. So maybe possibly we'll go to about go to the next of champions in case the game is to be televised, because
that's what I'm saying now.
No, they've told us that 380 games will be played, but 300 matches will be shown. So we might be one of the 80 games that will miss out, or it might not be one of the 80 games that will miss out. We don't know which of the 80 games have been slated to be missed out.
But I honestly wonder how Adoke Mesimaka Stadium didn't make the cuts, and because there was a first lift in that stadium. Recall when there was a re-inspection for their CAF Confederation Cup matchup that eventually CAF did not grant them that approval. I mean, I was there, a couple of things improved, not the best of, nothing compared to the Nest of Champions, of course, or even maybe the Elephants Park in Aba, but at least I think the facelift was good enough for it to make the cut, at least by Nigerian standard. But that is what it is. You might not be seeing Rivers United in Port Harcourt when the new season kickstarts.
No, they will play in Port Harcourt.
But it's not all their games that
they will not be televised.
How many?
If you're to be televised, you have to go to your nearest. For example, they might tell you, okay, Enyimba plays away this weekend. Your game is on TV, so you will move and play home away from home. You understand? Possibly that's what will happen. That's why we have a nest of champions very close to us right here, and the Elephant Park close to us. But I don't know why the Adoke Emesimaka Stadium will not pass the litmus test for Nigerian football. We've seen football played in worst grounds in this country.
And CAF will go ahead.
Umahia. We've had games played in Umahia. Even when it was refurbished and brought back, Abia Warriors, a horrible ground.
Even talk about the CAF match when Sierra Leone hosted Nigeria.
You see, a synthetic pitch, not even the latest generation, a very old model, a synthetic pitch. That was what was even okay by CAF to be enough to host an international game of that magnitude.
But the MPFL has not okayed that Messimbaka.
I don't know. Possibly for broadcast, that's the reason. But if it's for playing, they will play their matches here. Possibly.
No, I'm talking about for the broadcast.
Yes, it's not among the 10 selected stadiums.
I don't think the selection was done based off on the standard of the stadium.
Possibly by region.
Yes, and they can't possibly put that viewership in all of the stadiums. They selected some stadiums for reasons best known to them. So
maybe stadiums where
attendance,
their numbers.
Attendance. So you see where we've shot ourselves on the foot right now, because
maybe we go watch match.
No, Rivers people, the Rivers fans.
How many times do you
because you go to the stadium and you have barely journalists and those who have business with the game there, a handful of fans where you can just see very scanty. That's about 30,000 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You have less than 2,000 in that venue. It simply means that it's a drop in the ocean. So it's an empty stadium, compared to what you have in Aba, in Ikene, in Kanu, in Shooting Stars, in Ibadan, in insurance, in
Sporting Lagos.
Sporting Lagos. So these venues can at least deliver to some extent 50 to 60% capacity in terms of match days. Especially with the excitement of what is to come, the new prize money, and this game is on television, AI cameras and all the facelift that we've gotten in our football for since last season. Then you trust fans to really turn up with more publicity. But for what you've got here in Port Harcourt, you can't sell the game. You can't sell the game.
You definitely can't. I know how many times we've cried out to fans of Rivers United to turn up and see Rivers United play during CAF competitions where Rivers United really need that numbers. There's always this mobilization. You go there, you see buses from one local government, see buses from one council from one ward. These political buses, branded. My brother, make 40 minutes finish, 40. Make face and finish. You see the stadium.
You see people talking
down to the fort.
I don't go.
You could just do mistakes. Say they enter, maybe for one reason or the other, you couldn't start the game with them, and you're entering towards the end of first half. You could ask yourself, if you know no time, you go wonder whether that match don't end, because the numbers coming out will be like, the match don't finish. Rivers United fans and Rivers people should do better when it comes to supporting the club Rivers United. Other fixtures were Bayelsa United against Akwa United, Shooting Stars against Plateau United, Abia Warriors, Niger Tornadoes, Enyimba, Pendle Insurance I mentioned, Rivers United, Remo Stars I equally mentioned, Kasina United, Kwara United, Sunshine Stars, Kano Pillars, Heartland against Lobby Stars, Sporting Lagos against Gombe United, and Rangers United will take on Doma United. This Rivers United vs Remo Stars match looks like a match that should be on TV because they are playing Remo Stars.
Yes.
I know what Remo does with broadcasting even before now.
Yes, but they won't have that right anymore because Benga Elegbele, the GTI group have said that for clubs who used to stream before, you're not allowed to do that anymore because we are now the broadcast right owners and we want to sell this product. But I saw a snippet of what they were able to do, and I think it's one channel. I think it's like one camera channeled to zoom. And I don't like what I'm seeing. Possibly it's just test running.
I saw it too.
Possibly it's test running because it was looking like my PS2. when I used to play PS, as if the players had cameras on their chests, and so they were running. You could see the true height, true size of the players were relatively not known with the shot I saw. So let me just believe that it is test running. Even if it was a preseason tournament that they used it for this test running.
Yeah, it was
possibly they'll have.
It was definitely test running.
Much more quality production, because that's not good enough. Instead of that, I'll say, Bendel Insurance, show your match. Remo, show your match. I think I appreciated what you guys did. Last season, Sporting Lagos do the same for us, because from what I saw, it's just a wide shot angle and just zooming across the face of the pitch, and you just can't tell the true picture of what's really happening on that pitch if you're not in the stadium.
All right, Blessing, wanted to say something on that?
No, the test running is just a sample of what you will see. I don't think they're going to change cameras.
Was that interesting? Was that interesting for you to see?
They themselves wouldn't want to let that fly when the season starts properly. They wouldn't. Instead of that, they will hold on, allow the first match to pass. Yes, now.
Reliance,
or they will postpone the resumption date again.
This is the MPFL.
They can't let it.
This is the MPFL.
I could recall when I think was it a qualifying match for Nigeria that one of the terrestrial TV was allowed to cover.
Yes.
I was like, Ibetama pacing the streamer with his phone. Make I watch him than waiting at the scene for TV. In fact, I didn't watch that match. I left the match because if you're watching a match where you're having difficulties understanding directions and angles.
And the cameraman is focused on the assistant referee one.
As he did,
and the game is in the midfield.
As you did, and I saw you did. You understand? So I with all the buzz they've created around this broadcasting and streaming, I honestly don't believe they will let that fly. Again, we're going to hold them to account, because you could record. Why are we starting the match the season September 9?
Because we had to wait for
cameras.
installment and training, of those who man those equipment, and we also want to sell the production. So what are you selling to when there's not quality enough?
You can't sell that.
You can't, because if I'm coming to you that I have content for sale, on your paid TV, I have content for sale, and I show you the content that is not even good enough, not even good, and an iPhone can do better, then possibly you've shot yourself in the foot, because it won't fly, and so you've put in so much resources into getting the equipment and training personnel, and it's not even good enough for even the least content managers to get it on their own television.
It's not even good enough for influencers.
Yes.
On social media, honestly speaking. All right, so those are the matches to expect. Bayelsa United against Akwa United, Shooting Stars Plateau United, Abia Oros Niger Tornadoes. I feel like I'm watching eye-catching matches.
Yeah.
Full everywhere.
Yes.
Bayelsa United, Akwa. Shooting Stars Plateau United, a big match. Enyimba Bendel, a big match. Rivers United, Remo Stars, big match. Sunshine Canopilas, na still big match. Sporting Lagos, with their, the ambience and everything that they come in to the league, against Gombe. They should be able to thrash Gombe United. Rangers, Duma United, what are you expecting for the new season, Uzo?
Well, I just believe that so many teams are going to come to showcase their talent, especially for the newbies coming in. Newbies now, I want to talk about Sporting Lagos with the hype they got in the Super 8. They did very well, I must tell you, and I'm very sure they have something. I know by now they should have gotten some players into that team from other clubs. Sporting Lagos, with the kind of fans that came to the pitch to support them, I love what I saw, and I wish that team should continue like that. Sporting Lagos, I've not really known if they can play away from home. These are some of the things we want to see in the MPFL, because you might be at home, you are very relaxed, and you know that your fans will be there to cheer you up, even when you're not doing very, very well. When you look at the fans, you have that motivation to do very well. But when you're out of home, we've gone to the north, or you've come down to the south, or you've gone to the southeast, let's see if you are still going to keep up, maybe with the weather condition and any other thing that you're going to pass through, maybe the long travels, right? So I really want to see what Sporting Lagos has. I know I'm saying this because when during the abridged version of the league, we were just hearing Bendel Insurance, and then when we got to watch them in the Super 6, we were really disappointed. So I really want to see what Sporting Lagos will have for in this particular league.
All right. So let's move on. You can contribute via the SMS and WhatsApp portal 0701-933-9962 for your reactions. The league seems certain to resume. I'm being careful with the words I'm using when it comes to resumption of the league. because there was a season we saw fixtures till the end. I think it was not like 2 seasons ago. Fixtures till the end of the season, but that league didn't start that day. So yeah, let's talk about the PFA Players Award. Once again, Erling Haaland, always shining on the field of play, and of course will have to be paid with results. Will have to secure one of the awards as a result of what he was able to do. He won the PFA Men's Players Player of the Year, with Arsenal's Bukayo Saka named Young Player of the Year. Haaland beats teammates Kevin De Bruyne, John Stones, Arsenal's Saka and Martin Odegaard alongside Tottenham's, but now Bayern Munich's Harry Kane. Alright, now City won the Premier League, FA Cup and Champions League last season, a treble. It was for City. Haaland was also nominated for the Young Player Prize, which was awarded to England winger Saka after he scored 14 goals and contributed 11 assists in his first final season for the Gunners. The 21-year-old beat fellow nominees Moses Caicedo, who recently joined Chelsea from Brighton, Aston Villa's midfielder Jacob Ramsey, Arsenal forward Gabriel Martinelli, and Brighton striker Ivan Ferguson. Now for the PFA Team of the Year, we have Aaron Ramsdale, William Saliba, Ruben Dias, John Stones, Kieran Trippier, Rodri, Martin Odegaard, Kevin De Bruyne, Bukayo Saka, Harry Kane, and Erling Haaland. Alright, so that's what we have. No surprises, of course. Anybody surprised that it was Erling Haaland that won the Player of the Year, or it was Bukayo Saka that won the Young Player of the Year? Which one is a surprise for anybody?
Well, I'm surprised that Bukayo Saka got that award ahead of Haaland when he's still being nominated there, because except we want to say, okay, we want to balance things up. The guy is too good for a Young Player of the Year award, so he's been given the PFA Player of the Year award to compensate Saka, who also came closely, performed so well. And why we have the award the way it finishes based on how the season ended. If Arsenal were to have won this league, you have to put in Martin Odegaard and Bukayo Saka up there to also go up for that PFA Player of the Year award. So kudos has to go to Erling Haaland. 52 goals in 53 appearances. He's gotten 3 goals already this season. Yeah. It shows his goal scoring prowess. He's been able to mark out that area, that box 18 that is his territory. We've seen him finish from little or nothing, like the goals he got against Burnley. Yes, it was wasteful last weekend against Sheffield United, but he still got a goal, to celebrate. So he's one man to look out for, and I would love to see a real competition for him, in terms of other striker. But sadly, Harry Kane has left the league, so he's scoring elsewhere in Germany, and there's no other potent striker like that you could put in the same breath with Erling Haaland. But it's deserving. It's deserving. How many chances will Taiwo Awoniyi get in the season? I wish he was in one of the top clubs. He
has scored 3 goals this season.
Yes, but his team is limited, by creativity. They will always be on the back foot of defending for majority of the games, especially when they play against
that's why
top
he should be
teams.
given more spotlight than Haaland.
That's what I'm saying. He can't favorably compete, because when he should be at the other end, running into the box, he'll be at his own halfway line trying to add bodies to the midfield and defend corner kicks. So that's the difference between himself and Erling Haaland here. But credit has to go to Taiwo Awoniyi, the way he has started the season already, continuing from where he stopped. 7 straight matches now he scored for Nottingham Forest, breaking a club record as well, and putting his name in the history book for the club. Right. So I'm not surprised that Erling Haaland won this one, but I felt Saka was compensated for. It would have been an Erling Haaland show at both ways, but Saka just got a compensation as an indigene.
So Saka wasn't worthy of winning the Young Player of the Year.
He's worthy, but if you look at the fact that Erling Haaland performed creditably well to even win the top gong, you have to give it to him in the Young Players Award. To me, this is just trying to balance up things that son of the soil, take your own.
All right. Are you towing the same line as Ivalido that says it would have been an Erling Haaland show, winning both of them? All right, so let us know what you think. 0701 933 9962. That's the SMS and WhatsApp portal. 0701 933 9962. So let's let you in on what's transpiring as we edge closer to the transfer deadline day, that is, across top leagues in Europe except Saudi. I know why I keep mentioning Saudi. Because if you don't do business, well, when Saudi comes, it's all right. So for Marcus Rashford, new 5-year contract at Manchester United. So he's not going anywhere. All right, he's not going to leave the club. Now, United are considering deals for Tottenham midfielder Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, as well as an offer over a loan move for Chelsea's Marc Cucurella. Why are they celebrating? Blessing.
Yeah, I mean, you should know. We should expect to see the wonders of Manchester United defense this season, having the likes of Marco Cucurella and also Maguire still somewhere.
All right. Blessing, your thoughts.
Reliance, like I don't understand how Manchester United would look round the whole transfer market and the only player that they can take off is Marco Cucurella. The Mason Mount that they brought from Chelsea, they never steal it. I don't know how Chelsea is doing their how people collecting their players. If I don't know, I just don't know.
Well,
okay.
Well, they say when the desirable is not available, the available become the desirable.
Yes.
So which team will leave their left back at this point in time, you know, for you? So you have to go for the players who are not seeing game time, because I look at that Chelsea team and I'm thinking, I don't know why Hall was let go. The short time that Hall had to play for Chelsea, even last season, the boy proved his mettle. To have allowed to go on loan to Newcastle United, I feel that was possibly not, you know, thought through by the management of Chelsea. Marco Cucurella, good player though, attacking wise, but very poor positionally, very poor in terms of even luck. He doesn't have luck. Some things, you know, that will happen. You expect you to be the player to be a little bit lucky, but they punish him for the list of mistakes he makes. I could recall last season, I said it that countless times, that Marco Cucurella was the reason why CSO, what's his name again? Kalidou Koulibaly was getting red carded and yellow carded time and time again because he moves up. He tries to progress off the back line with the ball, loses it, or his space is being exploited, and Koulibaly will go to, you know, defend for him, and end up getting himself into trouble of yellow cards and red cards. So if he comes into that United team, it simply means that Alessandro Martinez need to keep a good eye on him. And thank goodness that United have a shouter in goal now in Onana to shout him back into position, because if not, Cucurella will expose United.
Well, the funny thing is that it was even Man U fans that were calling him Cinderella. Well, no problem.
And now they're going to be having the Cinderella in their team. What goes around comes around. Cole Palmer, City are considering making an offer for Cole Palmer from Manchester City. That's Chelsea.
Well, I don't know what's really wrong with Chelsea. Bringing the whole world into that team, they're getting to 200 players now in that team, and they're still buying more. I thought the coach have said that they want to streamline this squad to 22 or 23. What are you bringing in these boys for? Or do you feel that Manchester United is not a dumping ground for those that will not see game time in Chelsea, where you can just send them to? So I don't know what's really happening to Chelsea. Buying everybody. Palmer is just a young star coming up. He needs to go on a loan first to a smaller club to get more experience before he can come to a bigger team. He's just coming in. He has scored, but this is not the time to bring him in, because I feel that if he even comes to Chelsea, he might sit on the bench, because is he going to bench Sterling? Who is he going to bench there? So they should not leave the boy alone. Bringing him, unless they want to loan him out too after buying him. I don't know what's wrong with Chelsea. Is it that the money is just too much and they're looking for where to spend it on?
Reliance, this deal is actually very funny because Chelsea is willing to pay up to 45 million for Cole Palmer. As Cole Palmer is just lucky to play in a system that works, and that's why it feels like he's so good. Okay, why didn't Pep Guardiola make him as his regular starter? Why did he go out to bring in Jeremy Doku to replace Riyad Mahrez that left? Cole Palmer would have been a starter. That's to tell you, look at the quality of signing that City is doing. City has brought in Doku. They've brought in Matteo Nunes.
About to, they reached verbal agreement for £47 million to bring in Matheus Nunes from Wolverhampton Wanderers.
That is direct signing with purpose. They're telling you that we want to win this league again. So I don't know what Chelsea is doing. I just don't know.
You look at the deal and there's no brilliance behind it. Firstly, you have a player in that caliber or in that mode on your bench. Noni Madueke has struggled, to have game time at Chelsea. To me, that's like for the Cole Palmer you want to bring into the squad. And this man has not been tested yet. He's had a few runs of games in a very comfortable and very dynamic City team that allows him to play as if he's one of the best players in the world. But if you put him in a team where he's got to create, there's more spotlight on him to bring the game on, you might see him struggle. So why go for another untested player? You have the likes of Hudson-Odoi yet to perform. What's his name? The man I called earlier, Noni Madueke Mudrik, also in that category. Even the Kandu Chukwuemeka was also gotten injured. He's also in that category. And the striker that was brought in last season that has now left, the guy who brought in from Belgium, Fofana. They're all players in that category. How many wingers are they going to bring in? They've gotten a lot already, and they don't seem to be making any headway. To me, I feel Session is a striker.
And Chelsea are not looking at signing a striker at the moment. Maybe Manchester United are not looking at signing a striker as well, even though some have said they equally need a striker. Blessing, Sufyan Amrabat
is a striker now.
Højlund.
Rasmus Højlund.
Okay. Sufyan Amrabat or Pierre-Emile Højbjerg for Manchester United.
It's a tough one. I think Ten Hag would sit back and know what to do, because I've been questioning Ten Hag signing. It feels like any player that he has worked with are the kind of players he wants to bring, whether the players fit in or not. So, but for this situation, I think he should go with Amrabat, because Amrabat is more fierce to me. I think I value his own style of play than that of Højbjerg. But in another thing, Højbjerg has the Premier League experience, and that can count. So I think they have to just sit back and think very well.
All right, Nottingham Forest in advance talk to sign Callum Hudson-Odoi from Chelsea, with the winger surplus requirement under Mauricio Pochettino and training with the under-21s at the moment.
Reliance, sorry, I didn't even know that he was still a Chelsea player. Hudson-Odoi.
That's the thing now. Some persons do not know or have forgotten, right? Hudson-Odoi is still someone that I feel that if he's given game time, he can still grow. Yes, if you don't want to maybe make use of him now and you feel that he cannot really fit into the team, you can send him on a loan. This is still a young guy, if you ask me, when it comes to football-wise in the Premier League. Hudson-Odoi, when he was 19-20, he was doing very well at Chelsea, even coming into the first team, and he was playing very well. So I don't really know why Chelsea have this kind of persons and you are sending them off to bring in Cole Palmer.
Okay. Talks between Bayern Munich and Chelsea are ongoing over the signing of defender Trevor Chalobah. Alright, so that's the transfer update from Chelsea. Manchester United, they are the ones hotting up in the market. Bayern Munich also, Nottingham Forest as well. Real Madrid has gone to bed for now. Barcelona, well, they've been criticized. This time around, who has been criticized is the head coach of the team, Xavi Hernandez. Criticized by who? Robert Lewandowski. He made a public statement that Xavi Hernandez has problems with his offensive plans, claiming he does not get the services that he needs. He said, "We are Barca and we expected not to only win but also to play good attacking football. Lately that has not been as it should be. So we have been fighting to create more chances in matches. When we see Ferran or Ansu come on, two players who go forward, we create more chances. Sometimes we don't play with enough attacking players. I don't have support, so I look for the best solution to the team." Lewandowski added that at times he has had to create chances for himself due to the lack of support. Erling Haaland left the WhatsApp group. I think with my experience, when I know my body, I look for the best solution, not only for me, but also for the team. I realize that sometimes if I'm between two central defenders, it's easier for the defenders. In many games, I didn't have many chances to score. In the last 2 games, I didn't have many chances. I didn't receive many balls. So sometimes I had to create my chances. This is an elite center forward. Create your chances when it's not there. Can Haaland do that?
And that's why he's complaining right now, because when you start to create your own chances, it simply means that you're running more, you're expending more energy, and you're not finding yourself in the box when you're supposed to be there to finish off those chances. And why not? For past few years now, this Barcelona team have signed the kind of players you look back and say, no, this is not the quality Barcelona signs. You look at their current midfield now, it's Aurel Romeo, the former Barca boy who went to Southampton, went to Chelsea and is back. Not that kind of quality defensive midfielder. You must be in the rank of the likes of Sergio Bosque or Yaya Toure to be able to break play and carry the ball. Yes, Frankie de Jong does that job for them, but when you have a defensive-minded Oriol Romeo, how quality can he be? If there were to be Rakitic, you expect him to break play and still start up the attack. And that's the problem that Frank Kessie also had, because in as much as he could break play, to link up that midfield to the attack or start attack by himself, it was also a problem for Barca. So maybe the more Pedri and Gavi plays together, the more fluid they will become. But if you play Pedri and Gavi like we saw in the game against Manchester United in the Europa League Cup, you leave them exposed in midfield. If you press hard and hustle and hurry them, they still need that spine. How did Sergio Busquets do it without being so brutal and hard as a tackling midfielder? I don't know, but they need to find that kind of player who can replace that Spaniard seamlessly. That if not, Lewandowski will be dropping into midfield to get balls.
0817 0000951 and 0810-951-0951. Those are the phone numbers to call. SMS and WhatsApp portal 0701-933-9962. Chelsea seems to be creating an academy in the Premier League.
The youngest squad in the Premier League right now.
all those boys, all of them.
And they want to win. You know, when Chelsea fans talk about winning, we are a team that wins. They ought to have a trophy. I mean, like, bros, Boli doesn't look like somebody that wants to win trophies. Not even this year, or not even next year. He probably has what he wants. I mean, look at the player, Cole Palmer.
Carried boys that all of them, the only word they know how to do is to plate here and bring it into it. Sometimes you don't even know how to differentiate them.
Alright, so let us know what you think. Has Manchester United done the best of businesses so far this transfer window? It closes tomorrow by 11:59 p.m. That's in the Premier League and some other top leagues in Europe, except some leagues won't be closing. 0817 0000951 and 0810-951-0951. Those are the phone numbers to call. The SMS and WhatsApp portal is double at 0701-933-9962. That is 0701-933-9962. The Nigeria Premier Football League is scheduled to resume September 9, and surely you should be expecting big matchup to be played. We've looked at the fixtures to expect in the Nigeria Premier Football League as it's scheduled to start. Match day 1 will be upon us that day. That's if nothing happens and there is talk of postponement again. Blessing, are you certain that the league is going to start this time, Abby?
I'm not certain.
Why?
Reliance, I think I have been dealt with enough by the MPFL to know that I can't take their word for it. I need to see the action. I think until the game starts, until I watch the very first game, that's when I'll believe that yes, the MPFL is actually starting on that very day. Otherwise, there's no way.
Okay, let's take this message. This message says Manchester United, Manchester City, Arsenal, Liverpool are not playing EFL Cup qualifiers. Why? Jude from Transamadi. Listen, why are you not playing? Maybe that shouldn't be the question I should ask. Maybe I should ask, why would they play qualifiers?
Exactly, yes.
Maybe that should be the question I'm going. But Tottenham Hotspur are out of the EFL Cup.
Yeah, they are.
At close to the very beginning, Uzo.
when I saw that, I was really surprised. And then I came on Facebook and I saw Blessing's post. She was like, if it was Manchester United, you would beat them as if they stole something from you people. How come you couldn't beat Fulham? Well, I don't really know what is happening, because I thought that maybe this season, maybe Tottenham is going to win something, right? Because of the way they are playing, at least maybe, even if it's just the Carabao Cup, right? But it seems they'll go trophy this season also, because I know there's a Manchester City, a Man U is still there, a Liverpool is still there, Arsenal is still there. So you wouldn't expect to come and win the league when these individuals are there. Even the FA Cup, you have to go through thick and thin for you to win that. So I think for this season, it's done for Tottenham. They should just wait till the next season if they can win any trophy again.
All right, whoever pushed Harry Kane out of that club, Harry Kane should have to go back to him and,
Good Thanksgiving.
I'm telling you. From the WhatsApp portal, this one says, hello sports crew, the PFA awards given yesterday was well awarded to the winners. There is no debate with why anybody would say Bukayo Saka was compensated. This is a young player who scores and performs for club and country. He's an all-round player, while Erling Haaland is just a sit-and-score player, no contribution. Saka deserves any award he wins. Mike from Alo. This one says, Haaland deserves all the winners. Reliance City reached a 55 million euros agreement with Wolves, not 47 million pounds. It was rejected previously. Amrabat is coming on loan to United because of FFP rule and option to buy. I hope you know there's difference between euros and pounds. I hope we just know that. So put that into context, because what we have here is that City have reached verbal agreement for 47 million pounds. You are saying 55 million euros, which might still be correct. I don't have the exchange rates of hand at this point to do the conversion. Thank you very much for sending that one in. Your number ends with 6494. This one says, good afternoon guys. Dalot can play the left back. Alvaro Fernandez has been brilliant whenever he's called on to play. He even won player of the season. I hope you meant to write for the club. He was on loan last season, but Ten Hag has refused to trust him. He claimed to work with academy players, but he has refused to give them chance. Instead, he wants to buy Marco Kurela. What a shame. He drops a disappointing emoji. Ten Hag will soon get sacked later. He never too early. This one says he never complete first season at Man U. Full season at Man U. Okay. This one says, I agree with Lewandowski. Dembele was the only goal threat and none of his team created chances for Robert. But since he has been sold to PSG, none of them does that. Tony, all right? Tony, thank you very much for sending that one in via the WhatsApp portal. This one says, all right, before then, okay. All right, so before then, this one says, good afternoon, Reliance and Kel. I'm Kel J, the king of sports. I have a doubt that the MPFL may not start as scheduled, but if it eventually starts, then we say there's an improvement. Rivers United versus Bendel Insurance, a star match to watch. It's rather Rivers United versus
Remo Stars.
Thank you for sending that one in. Don't know if we're having challenges with our phone lines in case you're trying to get through. Abraham with the name Abra and Ham on Facebook says, good afternoon guys, person will win Golden Gloves. No the team of the year. Now wow. Thank you very much for contributing. Now blessing go answer that one. Blessing in the committee. We do this thing. Okay. Okay. This one says, Relax, you are right for the 7.2 million pounds. Miracle from Port Harcourt. Okay, Miracle, thank you for confirming about the euros and the pounds differences. You might be trying to get through to us via our phone lines and unable to get through. If that's the case, we sincerely apologize. Look like the phone lines are having problems just at this point. So I'm going to stick with the WhatsApp and the SMS portal. Amonike and Finidi on the bench come September 10. Pesero, bye. Jude sent in that one. Well, it's likely, even though I saw reports of players being invited by the way, now if Pesero contract extension fails, it's certainly going to be either of one of those persons you've mentioned, and then it's going to be the NFF technical committee that will do the invitation of players. That's where the technical director comes in. We have a new chairman of the technical committee. I wonder why the technical director of the NFF is not the chairman of the technical committee. It's a secretary to that technical committee. And I look at the people in that technical committee. Except Victor Igbeba, I'm like, okay, we are here again. From the SMS portal, this one says they said they don't have any from the NDDC. Okay, DJ, thank you. That's not for us. Okay, look like the phone lines. Oh, finally. Hi. Oh, sorry. Okay, this is Tonya sending in this one via the SMS portal again. So maybe with that signal, probably the phone lines are back working See, a couple of minutes, can squeeze in one or two more calls. As if the phone lines will be responding. 0817 0000951 and 0810 9510 Blessing, Manchester United and their business. What you think? Loan deal likely for Cucurella, Sufyan Amrabat not signing, Emir Hoibe. What do you think about their business so far? This man has spent more than what club has spent almost in his entire stay at Liverpool. Okay, let's see if this is going to work. Hi.
Hello?
Hi, I can hear you. Can you hear us?
Good afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon. So this works finally. Your name and location, let's have a contribution.
My name is Andrew Lorenzo from Port Harcourt.
Okay, go ahead.
I want to talk about Manchester United.
Please do so.
I'm a Manchester United fan, but I want to say it's a shame for Manchester United to go for Cucurella. I know we have issues in the defense, and mostly like going to injury. We need a better left back, not on Cucurella. He failed at first, and I know he won't do any good at Manchester United, so they should change their mind and go for another left back, not Cucurella.
Okay, you're disappointed with the move for Cucurella. All right, thank you very much. Chelsea is doing wonderfully well with offloading. Yes, now, but look like they are doing well with offloading.
No, yes.
But recruitment is where they are having problems.
Yes, I think in that one, Chelsea, they are trying as much as possible to offload players. In fact, I give them A1 in that one because
Harvest to Arsenal, Mount to Man
United. It be like say Chelsea they rub something for their mouths. I don't understand. 65 million euros, right, for Kai Havertz to Arsenal. 55 for Mason Mount. Koulibaly, Mendy, all those ones.
Saudi. We can understand, but the ones within the Premier League.
Within the Premier League, how is Chelsea?
And Bayern now coming for Trevor Chalobah. I don't know how much Chelsea is going to call.
Very soon, one club will come for Malangsa.
And they're going to offload. But for wrap it up for us, 30 seconds. Are you impressed? Not impressed?
I'm not impressed at all.
Let's leave it like that. Thank you very much. Apologies if you've been trying to get through to us via the phone lines and you are unable to get through. It's most likely a technical problem from here that will be sorted out. Thank you very much for being part of the conversation from the SMS and WhatsApp portal. Many thanks to Blessing for putting this package together. Thanks to her too for being on the side of the analysis. Uzo Chukuduma and also Eva Edu. Up next, we have the news update at 4 p.m. My name remains Reliable Reliance Udonian.
And I see darkness all around me, but I know I'm the light.
Shake, baby, shake. I feel your vibration. My girl on my motion. Beautiful temptation. My girl on rotation. Shake, baby, shake. Electricity.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Thanks for joining us. Good evening. Here is the news update at 4. I am Lucky Maxwell. The Federal Capital Territory Minister, Nyesom Wike, is among about 20 Nigerians listed among the 100 most notable peace icons in Africa. Other Nigerians who made the list included renowned singer Innocent Idibia, former SGF boss Mustafa, Tony Elumelu, Femi Otedola, and Deputy Secretary General of the United Nations Amina Mohammed. The list also include renowned clergy Jerry Eze, Gabriel Aduda, Tain Jack Rich, and Nollywood star Rita Dominic. Project Director Africa for the 100 most notable peace icons in Africa, Kingsley Amafibe, said the peace icons are Africans who have used their talent, positions, and resources to build and promote peace across the continent. The Akwa Ibom state government has closed down a Chinese mining firm, Ritai Mining Company, for failing to produce an operation license. The Commissioner for Environment and Mineral Resources, Umo Etim Eno, disclosed this to journalists in Uyo. Eno said the firm could not provide authorization document for titanium ore mining in Ibano. He said the Chinese company had been mining titanium ore secretly in the area before it was intercepted and ordered to produce the relevant document. And said the firm was shut down after it could not produce a mining license as well as an environmental impact assessment report to show impact of its operations on the host community. The Kano state government has announced the reduction of registration fees for all indigents studying across all state-owned tertiary institutions by 50% as part of efforts to ease the burden on parents following the removal of fuel subsidy. The State Commissioner for Higher Education, Yusuf Kofamata, who disclosed this to journalists during a press conference in Kano, said the gesture was aimed at alleviating the compounding financial hardships on parents. According to him, the decision would reduce the effect of the current economic hardship on passionate students and their parents who may be suffering from the consequences of fuel subsidy removal and economic hardship. The designer of the Nigerian flag, Taiwo Akinwumi, has died at the age of 87. His family said he passed on yesterday after a brief illness. In 1958, Akinwumi's entry of designs for the Nigeria's national flag was adjudged the best among the roughly 2,000 entries submitted. Akinwumi, who hailed from Abeokuta, Ogun State, was awarded £100 by the government when a design was selected. He was also conferred with a member of the Order of the Niger Award by President Goodluck Jonathan. On the foreign scene, Gabon's deposed President Ali Bongo Ondimba has solicited help hours after he was put under house arrest by members of his presidential guard in an ongoing coup attempt. Bongo, who confirmed his arrest in a video circulating on social media, called on citizens to, in his words, make noise after the coup attempt. Meanwhile, people were out in the street of the Gabonese capital, Libreville, celebrating and waving flags. The officers who orchestrated the coup said they represented all security and defense forces in the Central African nation and that the election results were cancelled and all borders closed until further notice. They have also dissolved state institutions such as the government, the Senate, the National Assembly, the Constitutional Court, and the election body. And that's the news at 4. I am Lucky Maxwell. Good evening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use henceforth? Okay, carry your pen, carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many, so many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jagbajantis, make we solve mathematics.
We did our continent, so
you both say about maths,
we go use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis.
So ya carry by be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as yourself,
oh for objectivity.
Be objective,
Be for democracy.
No matter how bad it is, in the military.
Now M for modification.
It's 6 minutes past 4 o'clock. Good afternoon to you and welcome to Wednesday's edition of the Platform on Radio. So I'll take you straight to the headlines so I can bring you the major stories we'll be looking at this afternoon. Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike makes lists of 100 most notable peace icons in Africa. Rundele people appeal to Governor Fubara to complete bridge linking community with Abua local government area. Police reel out weekly achievement against crime and criminals in Rivers State. And socio-political analyst Asunuma Ka George allays concerns over possible military intervention in Nigeria following coup in Gabon. The Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike is among about 20 Nigerians listed among the 100 most notable peace icons in Africa. Other Nigerians who made the list include renowned singer Innocent Adibia, former SGF boss Mustafa Tony Lumelu, Femi Otedola, and Deputy Secretary General of the United Nations Amina Mohammed. The list also includes renowned clergy Jerry Eze, Gabriel Aduda, Tain Jackrich, and Nollywood star Rita Dominic. Project Director Africa for the 100 most notable peace icons in Africa, Kingsley Amafibe, said the peace icons are Africans who have used their talents, positions, and resources to build and promote peace across the continent. And here's our talking point. What do you make of this development? Of course, especially as regards the former governor of Rivers State making that list. Of course, we're talking about Nyesom Wike, who is currently the minister of the Federal Capital Territory. Now, here are the numbers to call to react to this very story: 0817-0000-951, 0810-951-0951. And for your messages, both WhatsApp and text, please forward them to 0701-9339-962. Remember, you have just 1 minute to react to this story. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, you're welcome to the show.
Yeah, my name is Engineer Victor. I'm calling from Rumolumini.
Okay, Engineer Victor.
There is one thing that makes me love this our governor, former governor, Governor Wike.
Okay.
The more you are talking bad about him, he is making the thing going on, progressing. So there is one thing I want to talk to most of us, including myself. Let us give our former governor support, because the man is very soon he will be the most popular in Nigeria in the history of this country.
What kind of support should we give him?
Because the way, anytime they promote him, or maybe you hear one good thing about it, you see somebody will come up and say, among all the ministers, he will be the one that will fail. I used to
What kind of support do you think people should give him?
We should pray for him. And give him more support.
All right.
Number one, let us pray for him. The man is a good man. Thank you, Victor from Rumolumini.
All right, thank you very much. I don't know what you mean by the most popular. You did say before long he's going to be the most popular minister. I don't know what it's meant by the word popular. Is it? I don't know. Okay, let's hear what you think. Hello, good afternoon. Hello, can you hear me? 0817-0000-951, 0810-951-0951, and 0701-9339-962. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Prince Anko.
Yeah, you're welcome to the show.
Yes,
All right. Good to have you.
Prince Anko, what was the determining factor that led to the governor coming as one of the peace personnel? I don't know, all of us who are here in Rivers State, the obnoxious law introduced the tackling of opposition even during the election.
Okay, you mean the executive orders?
Yeah, the executive order.
Okay.
The executive order was not for crime to stifle some set of people, not to come out. That's what it was meant for.
So you're saying?
Let me attack aside. Now, different kind of in different Korea, the governor or the former governor of practice, you understand? If most of the followers follow his authority, there would have been in today in Rivers State. You understand? So I don't know where they get their knowledge, how they were able to ascertain and arrive at the place to. I don't agree with that.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Thank you for your time. We do say one man's meat is another man's a poison, right? Hello, 95.1 Today FM.
Yes, please.
Yes, you're welcome to the show. Could you speak up, please?
Oh, please.
Okay. Do call back if you can. Hello. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Miss Soma. Okay, it's been a while, Miss Soma. How are you?
I'm fine, and you? I'm always be listening to you now, but my phone is not connected. So
sorry. Sorry. Okay, you're on now. So, what do you think?
What see? Even if people want to pray for Wike, or Wike is a popular politician, for me, I want support for him in the past. I did not see anything. If you want to pray, let that person pray for him. Me and me alone and my family, I cannot pray because everything that.
You say you were supporting him and you didn't say anything. What were you expecting from him? Money? What were you expecting from the governor, the former governor?
What did he do for me? I did not see anything.
What were you expecting? What did you want him to do for you?
What did I want him to do for me? Let him give us free education. The free education did not happen in this river state. Okay. Yes. Because I'm a non-indigenous, but I did not see anything that he gave non-indigenous people. So I cannot support it again because
you did not use any of the flyovers, huh?
Yeah, what am I going to do? Even in Ikoku flyover, is there any motor running on top of that Ikoku flyover?
Okay.
Go there by 4 o'clock now. You will see how motor just jump by yourself.
But that's beside the point. You know, it's about the award. He made that list, 100 most notable peace icons in Africa. So whether you like him or not, he's there.
Whether I like him or not, he's that one and his family and in.
Okay, so I'll take one or two calls now. We want to know if it's deserved, if he warrants, is worth, he warrants making that list. Okay, he's a man of many parts. Talking about the former River State governor. Okay, one last call and then we'll move on. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good afternoon to you.
All right.
I called him the leader of the new order.
Oh, what order are we talking about?
Governor Nyesom Wike, the former governor, have made a milestone in the political history of Africa.
Okay, how?
It's irredeemable.
No, tell us how, please. Could you tell us how?
Because of his ideology.
And what's that? What could that be?
Approach, inclusive governance, doing the right thing, giving the right people the right choice. Getting himself.
So, but this award or this list is not about governance. It's about notable peace icons in Africa.
What gave him that award is not his political ideology.
You tell me.
It is what he believes in politics.
Okay.
See, this award is indeed a proof, one more time, that the former governor indeed is inclined to all generations.
All right, but don't forget, he was not the only Nigerian. Even Two-Face made that list.
I'm coming.
Okay.
They once told us that once he leaves office to become an ordinary person, they cannot deal with him. But unfortunately, are you also aware, upon being listed or nominated, confirmed as the Minister of FCT, Google confirmed that over 89,000 search responsibility of FCT was being searched on their program, on their software? Were you aware? Because of who?
Oh, so that's an achievement, huh?
See, the man has proven to us Nigerians that we are one.
Okay, all right, Mr. Zion.
He has proven to us that he's working for the agenda of a peaceful Nigeria.
Time to let you go, Mrs. Zion. You've used up your time. Okay, ex-Governor Wike making the list of 100 peace icons in Africa is shameful, ridiculous, and thought-provoking given his actions in the recent past election in Rivers State. J.O. Okay, I don't know about his actions. Okay, according to you. Well, thank you for your time, J.O.
Prince, what was the criteria for the selection of the peace ambassadors? It is well, though, inside well. Nduka sent that on in. Thank you, Nduka. Okay, Prince, most of those awards are bought with money. Chinedu from Iguruta. All right, thank you. That's what you think. So are we saying maybe Rita Dominic bought hers, or it's only the politicians bought theirs, but others deserved theirs? Okay, one last message before we move on. Oga, nobody's calling. Okay, that's not for me. That's not for us. All right, let's move on to the next story. A resident of Rundele community in Emoha local government area of Rivers State, Timothy Ovodo, has appealed to the Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara to fulfill his promises by completing the bridge linking Abuodua to Rundele communities. Timothy, in an interview with Today FM's Olawale Sanusi, said it is worrisome that the 240-kilometer bridge, despite its huge economic potential to both local government areas, would be left abandoned since the Rotimi Amechi administration. He further noted that it is important to continue to remind Governor Fumara of the abandoned project, which he had assured them would be completed during an inspection of the project alongside his Commissioner for Works in Abua last month. Let's take a listen to him.
But so far, the bridge is happily constructed right from the government of Rotimi Amechi. Although the bridge has been there before the government of Rotimi Amechi, up till now, even that of Ezebunwanye Sowiki did their own bit and left it halfway. We do not understand why this bridge cannot be completed at once. Up to now, the bridge has been constructed half. Coming from that of the area of Abua, the bridge has been stopped on the middle of the river, although there are some poles pinned to cross them over to Ndele. But the bridge is still half constructed. It's still on the river. Now, the present Governor Fubara, visited the site to see things himself, and he promised that he will complete this project. But up till now, we have not seen contractor on site. No work is ongoing there now.
All right, talking point. Sometimes it get me wondering, like many other Nigerians, why people will have to plead and beg, with governments to actually do what ordinarily we think it's their responsibility to do. Okay, now looking at this story, I don't know what you think about it, but one question we should be looking at now is, why do government fix or attend to certain issues in one area and ignore issues in other areas? What actually drives the government to say, let's do this road in this community or this local government, and yet they ignore other local governments? Or you have 10 local governments, or 23, as in the case in Rivers State. What will make a government, or those things the government considers before citing projects in one community or local government area at the expense of others? Because we have this thing called opportunity cost. What is called when you drop a list of your priorities and all that. Okay, so what is it that drives government to act in that way? And yes, that's basically what we should be reacting to now. What does government consider before citing infrastructural projects? Hello, good afternoon to you. Sorry about that, I missed that one. Hello, good afternoon.
Please, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you a lot better.
Yeah. Good evening. This is the diplomatic Nigeria summer.
Okay, good to have you.
Who is going to call for executive governor to come and complete their bridge linking to Abuodua?
Yes.
That is a welcome development. If they complete the bridge, Abua people based on their farm of 18 and they like to suffer from a water go down for their, but if they complete this bridge now, it will help them to carry their things to that court.
Okay.
So that way,
do you think the government will heed that call?
Yes.
Did you hear my question?
Sorry?
Do you think the governor would heed that call to come complete the bridge?
Of course.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
You too. Hello, good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Prince Ajubo.
Good to have you on the show.
Thank you very much. JJ.
Okay.
Let me call my JJ. Prince, I think what the person that talked from that community is doing, I will call it campaign after elections.
Okay.
The governor was there not because anybody called him. The governor was the one who went there on his own volition and saw the bridge. That bridge, he said, is about 280 meters, right? Not even kilometers, to cross that area. And he also emphasized the importance of that bridge to the Abua Odwa people. You know, in Delhi, just on East-West Road here, by the western Delhi, the Agba Delhi, and Vium, you're already in Abua. Then, which government would not want to do that? Knowing that Abua Odwa people have to pass through the long road from Ahoda down to Ahoda before they now move on the East-West Road down to Port Harcourt. Now you can cut off the whole of Ahoda and not do it in Delhi that is just a stone throw from Port Harcourt here and Viam. In less than 30 minutes, you're already
So back to my question. Why do you think some communities or some people or local government have to beg and plead before?
No, this one is not bad.
No, I'm not talking about this situation. I'm not talking about this situation. But there are times you find the government citing projects in certain areas, but for others, you have to plead or you have someone connected being government for you to be able to pull.
All those begging things are just busybody. Because you have people who are representing in the House of Assembly. You also have your people who are appointed around the government. So what are you begging for? What are you making?
Not everybody has someone around the government.
No, everybody have. Everybody have member in the House of Assembly. Reach him. He will reach the assembly and make it loud for you. Not all this oversabi. Oh, government
all right, JJ.
Come and do also. Stop the oversabi because the government will do that work because it's so important to the Abua Odwa people, a full local government, and it's so important to the MOA people too.
Thank you, JJ.
You don't need to come back or begin to shout. Thank you.
Yeah, because I know I've been in some parts of the state where, going by the affiliation or connection or relationship between some notable persons, prominent persons in the area and the government at that time, you find that certain areas are like GRA, beautiful roads, lawns, and, well laid out. Okay? You go to some other areas and you're like, these people, are they part of this world? Okay, one last call and we'll move on to our next story. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good afternoon to you.
Okay, you call back. Good.
I want to thank my very good
Don't thank him. Call his line and thank him. Call his line. No, you call his line and thank him. Respond to the issue here, please.
The governor have visited that location. Nobody dragged him there. Sim Fubala went there because he knows the importance of that road.
Mr. Zion, this is not dragging. This is appealing to your governor. It's not like you are criticizing or lambasting him.
Why didn't he appeal on his local government chairman or his senator representing him or his even House of Reps representing him?
When you have the main boss in the house, you want to talk to the boy?
The man have gone there already. You are not appealing.
Okay.
You just want to claim unnecessary favor.
No, you want to remind him. What about that?
Remind. Is the governor forgetful?
Come on now, he has plenty on his hands.
This present governor have not attended to ever since he came to office, and people are calling on him, even without calling on him. When he went to that particular location, was the people of that environment invited him there? He went there on his own because he knows the importance of that road. He went to Omok. He has been to several locations in River State.
All right.
Did anybody call him? When you went
okay, Mrs. Zion, I know you're a Christian. Even the Bible tells us to not stop in praying. When we pray, we should keep on asking. It doesn't mean God is forgetful. Okay.
Fubara does not need such a prayer.
Okay.
All he needs is be peaceful in your local government.
All right, Mrs. Zion.
Be ready to
Mrs. Zion.
The governor will bring development to you.
Okay, thank you, Mrs. Zion. Let's move on. Okay, we're at story number 3 now. The Rivers State Police Command says its operatives killed a suspected kidnapper in Choba after he collected 2 million naira from the family of the victim and demanded an additional 3 million naira in order to release the victim. The State Commissioner of Police, Nwoye Emeka, who revealed this while parading suspects linked to criminal incidents in different parts of the state. The state also disclosed the arrest of suspected notorious cultists and some kidnappers from Rumodogo in Emoha, who killed a police inspector in his community. CP Emeka also said operatives of the command equally arrested criminals around the trailer park axis of Veleme and within Elelewa in Obiakpa local government area
of the state.
We have about 10 cases, suspect stories. On Friday, August 25th, 2023, at about 8:45 hours, police operative received a distress call from the Police Control Room, Port Harcourt, regarding an abduction incident in Opolo community, Obiakpo local government area. Our Hawk team swiftly responded and arrested one member of a notorious gang identified as Ikechi James, age 29. We also recovered the gang's operational vehicle. Following a discreet investigation into the kidnap of an 11-year-old child from Okurama, Abuluma, Port Harcourt, our operative arrested the principal suspect, Ben Marvelous Geoffrey, aged 23, in Oron.
CP Nwanyemeka also said the police, in collaboration with the Nigerian National Petroleum Corporation Limited, have commenced steps to sanction petrol station owners and their pump attendants who resort to sharp practices in order to shortchange customers.
Invited the culprits, and some of them have made some statements, and we're working on that. Even the NNPC has even gone further than us to have been sent some reasonable sanctions on those people who did those short practices. So that is to tell you that we also have our eagle eyes on the states. But don't stop in informing us those things you don't like. And that brings us also to what the initiative of Rivers Zero Crime Initiative is all about. It's all about synergy between the civilian, the citizens, with a view to serving you better.
Okay, our talking point now. What do you make of this weekly presentation of their scorecard, as it were, by the police in Rivers State, as led by the current CP, Emeka Nwonye? Okay, of course, this started under him. It's been ongoing for like a month or so. So what do you make of this weekly presentation he does? And this thing about petrol attendants and filling stations, petrol filling stations resorting to sharp practices. Okay, I don't know if you've been victim of it, but we hear different stories. So what do you think of that? What's your experience with petrol attendants or petrol stations in Rivers State? Oh, here are the numbers to call: 0817-000-951 in case you're just joining us, 0810-951-0951. Hello. Okay, and for your messages, 0701-9339-962. What do you make of the weekly presentation of their scorecard now by the police in Rivers City? They say is their achievement, their fight against criminality and crime in the state. You know, they do it every week. What do you make of it? Hello.
Good evening, Prince Ajubon.
Good to have you on the show.
Obed.
Okay, Obed.
Yeah, Obed.
All right.
Yeah, Prince Ajubon. If Emeka Nwonye cannot apprehend his men that are robbing people on gunpoint, honestly, everything he's doing is in vain.
Okay, you hold on, please. You have to explain that. What you mean by robbing people, his men robbing people at gunpoint?
Prince Ajubon, have you been to road before? As a judge, several places.
How do they rob? How do they rob, please?
Mount illegal checkpoints and collect money. You understand? Now I have several cases of these people using their bombs to intimidate people, and people pay them.
So they point their guns at them and force them into parting with their money?
You understand? But let him look into this very area I'm talking about.
All right. Thank you for your time. The impression was like they were robbers. I mean, policemen, you know, robbing people at gunpoint. But I get your meaning now. We hope the commissioner is going to do something about that. A lot of people have complained about extortions at checkpoints and all that. So that's one thing, the police. You have to look inward and check your own people as well. Hello, good afternoon. Miss Oma. Okay, Miss Oma, there's something wrong with your line. Could you speak up, please?
Okay, are you hearing me now?
Okay, it's better. Go ahead.
Okay. Yes, CP is trying.
Okay.
Yes. I give him a kudos because since this man is they transfer this man to this river state here. This man doesn't rest. And he catches all those criminals that are terrorize river people. And what is doing it? More people are coming. I don't know how he will do it. But those people that those checking points that are collected 100 naira, 50 naira, maybe he have never had those things. Some of those things have never come to his own.
With all what we're saying, you're sure? You think he's not heard it?
He did a wonderful job.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. You say he does not rest. One would be tempted to think that maybe you know him that closely, and maybe your family members. Okay. But thank you, Mr. Ma, for calling in. Hello, good afternoon to you. Yeah, good to have you on the show.
Yeah, you office as the Commissioner of Police, and I have always commended him for what he has been doing. I don't know the matter behind it. Maybe, probably, this job is not a school period. But I want to commend him. I want to encourage him not to change, even when he will be there during politics.
Okay.
And let me also join in appealing to him that he should look towards awesome. Police is men exporting motorists
in siege. I don't know if they are using this as a strategy to see that we do not travel to our hometown anymore.
Hold on, the commissioner here is not responsible for that now. This is just about Rivers State we're talking about.
Thank you very much.
Okay, I'm not sure you heard me, but we're looking at what he's doing here in the state. I don't think, okay. We move on to the next story, the final story, and then we'll do a rehash of the 4 stories we're looking at. But if you just tune in, it is the platform on radio 95.1 Today FM, and my name is Prince Ojubo. Right now, the time is 4:35 p.m. We take our final story. Our socio-political affairs analyst, Asonumaka George, has allayed concerns over a possible military intervention in the country following dissatisfaction expressed by some Nigerians over the conduct of the 2023 general election. Speaking to Today FM in an interview, George said the situation in Nigeria is peculiar compared to the situations in Mali, Burkina Faso, Chad, Niger, and most recently, Gabon.
The Gabonese situation is unique. Every case of military intervention in the political landscape of countries, certain variables must be taken into account. In the case of Gabon, something like this happened in 2019. So it's not the first time it's happening there. But in our own country, the structures are different. The society is different. Ethnicity, diversity is not like what obtains in some of these African countries. We have a form of a semi-developed structure and military on ground that are occupied with insurgencies and trying to now see if they're going to be distracted with what is happening at Niger to even plot a coup. It's not going to happen. We don't have that. We shouldn't even bother about that.
The analyst also spoke on the possible outcome of the presidential election petition tribunal ruling slated for next month.
Now, looking at the presidential election petition tribunal, duty of public opinion, the judges there will rule based on what is given to them, and what is presented to them might be difficult to obtain the results. It might be difficult. The worst that can happen is a rerun. And if it's a rerun, constitutionally, it's just only 2 candidates that will run for the rerun, the first and the second.
Okay, the talking point now. How do you respond to the opinion of this analyst, Asonumaka George, on these 2 different issues? Okay, 017-000-0951. One number you could call. The other is 080-0810-951-0951. And of course, for your messages, 0701-9339-962. Hello, good afternoon to you and welcome to the platform.
Yes, Mr. Jiwa, where is from again?
Okay.
When you look at the military,
okay.
And what is going on now within the African region now? The unfortunately, and the Nigeria really needs to be very careful now. The kind of family that coming. And if you look at what is the condition of this country now, if you look at the opinion of things of this country now, if there is any kind of military intervention in that country and there now, people will celebrate.
You think so?
Yeah, the people will celebrate just like what
okay. For me, I wouldn't too.
Yeah, the people will celebrate. I am telling you now that the people will celebrate. Even me, because the economy is getting very bad. And on the issue of the election, and what you said, I don't expect.
I mean, if that thought crosses any man's mind, it will not work here in Nigeria. Hello, good afternoon.
This is Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, you're welcome to the show, Chris.
Yeah, it's not a question of analyzing or asking could this kind of a thing happen. What they should do is to stop those things, and the military explanation before they took over, they said that the election was not free and fair. If it's in their custody, it is in their hand to checkmate. Yes, it can happen. Even it can happen in Nigeria.
But you know one thing, that's not the point though, at all, because these elections have been happening in that country. So why now? It has been happening in the last 50-something years.
See, my brother, as you see me, I know that one day I will die. It's something we should not, we should run and we should forget about to run away from the truth. It must happen. If you look at what is going on now in Nigeria, are we in democracy?
Are we not? Are we not?
Huh?
Are we not?
Are we in democracy because we ask somebody to release somebody, another person will say this person will not be going home? What if I have the same power that person has? What do you think that will happen? Anarchy. You beat my brother, and I bring my own brother. We know how to beat. What do you think will happen?
Okay, Mr. Chris. Chris,
do the right thing.
All right.
Do the right thing.
Okay, let's all do the right thing. Okay. Hello. Good afternoon to you. Can you hear me? Good afternoon. Hello, you're on. Okay, let's do a rehash now. Let's visit the 4 headlines of the 4 stories so we can begin to take all of them in one go. Federal Capital Territory Minister Nyesom Wike makes a list of 100 most notable peace icons in Africa. Rundele people appeal to Governor Fubara to complete bridge linking community with Abua local government area. Police reel out weekly achievement in fight against crime and criminals in Rivers State. And socio-political analyst Asonumaka George allays concerns over possible military intervention in Nigeria following coup in Gabon. Okay, you know the drill here. And so you can begin to call in to respond to all stories. But you still have one minute. And yes, now is the time I should also begin to take your messages. But I'll do that after this call. Hello, good afternoon. Okay, I missed that. Good evening, Prince. Recognition for Wicked doesn't move me. My question is, what was the criteria? What were the criteria they used? Okay, a man who didn't create job, who EU electoral report indicted, who stopped opposition from campaigning, who said he will never be second-class citizen nor be a minister, but yet went and became a minister. Is that one a crime? Or is that an offense? I don't want to be this, and then I changed my mind. Okay, that's this. It's coming from Nicholas Erasmus. Thank you, Nicholas Erasmus. I think it is you media people, especially in this part of the country, that is making people to always discuss about Wike, because you people always talk about him so that he will keep trending. Is he the only one that is given the award? Why single him out? Because you guys want us to keep talking about it. If the opposition parties in Rivers State during campaign had acted otherwise against his ill, undemocratic policies against campaign, Rivers State would have been another theater of war. Just the Supreme Court described it as the Supreme Court described it to be. In 2019, Rivers State was described as rivers of blood. Okay, you didn't state your name, but I was going to ask you, of all the 4 stories, why did you react to this one? You should have also ignored it, but you have reacted to it, so you're in the same boat with all of us. You're as much to blame as you say we are. But thank you all the same.
My question is, what are the parameters they use in determining their conclusion, so as for us to know if the peace they are talking about is the same peace we know. Okay, this is from Meadow Wibara. All right, Wibara. Okay, thank you. I think that's an Ogoni name. Good PM. I don't blame Rundele people for reminding the government of her responsibilities. It's the government I blame for allowing the people to remind them of their responsibility. So the question, if a Morga has assembly member whom Rundele people can reach out to on the state of their problem, you don't expect someone who can speak for herself to speak for Rundele, all in the name of assembly member. Okay, thank you. But another thing is, how accessible are these lawmakers? How accessible and how willing are they ready to push for what's for their people? For their people. Most persons are really are selfish. They will rather go for where they will benefit personally from. Okay. All right. Hello. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, my brother.
You're welcome to the show.
Okay?
What did you say?
Can you hear me? Can you permit me to remain anonymous?
Oh, of course. Go ahead.
Okay, my brother. Yes, I want to react on the police issue, yes.
Okay.
Yes, the question I want to ask first is that you hear that a group of boys or persons are going on the road and it happened that they were robbed with at gunpoint. What would you call those people? I think armed robbers, right?
Yeah.
Yes, armed robbers. Then if police is by forcing people with arms, collecting money from people by force, not just willingly, you are giving police money. So is it not an armed robbery?
I'm the one who does the asking here, so you are responding.
Yes.
So go ahead.
Yes, it's an act of armed robbery, and they're supposed to be the one fighting crime instead of fighting crime, and this we call robbery. We call it robbery, collecting money from persons with gun or by force, and you're not fighting it. Instead, people you should be protecting. You are collecting money from them by force. Go to Abaro, just from Rumoladan to Imo River. Go there, you see them littered everywhere, from here to here, not even up to pole.
Okay.
Hello?
Yeah, you made your point. We need to move on, please. 1 minute is gone. Thank you. Hello, good afternoon to you. Okay, back to the messages. You say that list is absolute. Okay, no need for those kind of words here. Wike's peace icon. Wike that Wike that fought and is still fighting people. Is he fighting? Who has he fought and who is he fighting with? Talks to people anyhow, threatening people. Okay, demolish and shut down. Okay. I don't know about all of these allegations, but that's what you think. You see, wanted to say, Prince, I commend the CP for his doggedness and resilience. For those asking him to take action against his men on the road, sadly, police can never stop collecting bribe. Okay. It would have been nice if you had put your name. I think this is Kipo. Yeah, I think it's Kipo. Thank you for your message. Okay, moving on. Wike is becoming too popular in Nigerian politics, but the word has nothing to do with Rivers people. So media should stop advertising Wike. Always done from Igruta. I think that the word you mean to say is not popular. Popular means he's being loved by a lot of people, but that's not what you intend to say. You say you're trying to sound like he's been, knowledge about him is spreading across, the country. Not that people are loving him. Going by your meaning, I'm not saying that people don't love him. Prince, I think those who give these artificial awards, cannot be separated from those amongst us whose sycophancy and assumption of the roles of the unofficial spokesperson of politicians in power. I don't understand that, but I read on. Do we, with our eyes, ears, nose, hear, be told by any organization or individuals who are the real peace icons or ambassadors? People should stop playing to the gallery and stop insulting our sensibilities. Award call, award ni. Okay, award, send that one in. Okay, you can create your own, and award to whomever you like, but that it is what it is. All right, Prince. Okay, The governor is just 2 months in office. Let them give him chance. He will work. Chinedu from Igruta. I think you're referring to Governor Fubara. He went on to say, if the police are the one that apprehend them, to me, that is a welcome development. But I doubt the truth from Nigerian police. Chinedu from Igruta. Okay, I'll take 2 more messages and then I'll return to the phone lines. What is the CP doing about his men who openly collect money on their checkpoints? It's even notable that they even give change for commercial motorists who may not have 100 naira. That's also criminality, which he should fight. Victor is my name. Thank you, Victor. I commend what the CP is doing, not have... Okay, it's kind of muddled up here. Kudos to the Rivers State Police Force. If the whole nation's police force take this step, I think it will change the narrative of what the Nigerian people think about the police force. They should beam their light more at Eche and Diobo. Okay, Frank is sent that one in. Thank you, Frank. Hello, good afternoon. Yes.
Yeah, Regina Kovac.
Okay, good to have you.
Yeah, let me look at the issue of this ambassador of this award.
Peace icon, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, peace icon. I am not going to look at one person alone, but all of them generally. If you are awarding me a peace icon, Regina, peace icon, be able to tell the people, be able to tell what I have done, the criteria behind you giving me that peace icon. So that if people are judging me, they will judge me based on those things that you ruled out. That is why I want to question now, all these people, these for peace icon, what is the criterion that they use in giving them this recognition? I'm not against the recognition. I applaud the recognition, but give us the condition, the criterion. Finally, on the issue of the bridge, the Ahoda,
Abodwa, Rundele.
The Abua Rundele bridge. I think the man who demanded the governor has not done any bad, not committed any sin, because it is very clear that governors are not everywhere. Especially those of us that are living within the rural areas. So we need to remind the government from one point to the other.
Okay. All right.
Bad.
All right. Thank you for your message, for your call. Thank you for your time. The police commissioner is doing well, no doubt, but he will do better if he can in his weekly address tell us the number of his men dismissed for illegal extortion, collection of bail money. We should be free. This extortion has boomeranged effect on goods and services, which also increases the burden on citizens. CP, are you telling us that you don't know that your men extort and collect money for bail? Also give us the names of the ones sacked. Comrade Mogu is saying that they are as bad as the criminals they arrest. Okay. Thank you. Prince Ajuba, this Wike peace election choked me. Governor Wike, that used to call his opponents enemies, always pugnacious, telling people no and asking them to hug transformer. For me, he's never a peaceful man. The givers of this award are just looking for stomach infrastructure. I trust he will not disappoint them. Uche from Port Harcourt. Okay, thank you. I have given up on awards in Nigeria because it's giving on highest bidder. Okay, I'm reading your words here. As for police CP and all those, his weekly scripts that he reads out to Rivers people, now laugh at the laugh. He does not even make out time to tour the scene of the incident. Unity Dio. Okay, thank you, Unity Dio. Okay, still on the messages. Prince, greetings. When I critically look at how politics is played in Nigeria and Africa, I usually wonder, I will hear now where man walk. I will hear now where man walk, na him they chop. For instance, if I do not work for you during the election, then no development will come to my community. Sir, if I may ask, is that how other continents do it? Okay, Mr. Sam is asking those questions. Thank you, Mr. Sam. Let the CP first deal with the uniform armed robbers openly extorting monies on our roads. The guns they carry make people unable to resist them. Chooks from Port Harcourt. Okay. Thank you, Chooks. Did you say something about Wike would threaten election official with body bag? Was that Wike who did that? No, I can't remember, but I remember former Kaduna State Governor El-Rufai doing that in the 2019 general elections. Okay, so I don't know that about Wike. He said, okay, talk less of other crimes. Is a peace icon. How? Wow, Chooks still asking, wondering there. Prince, good evening. They would not have announced the operation on checking petrol stations, Prince. They should check NNPC opposite Uniport main gate on the east-west road unannounced. Okay, they should do that unannounced. All right. Hi, Ajuba. The wind of change is blowing across Africa. I look forward to the same wind. Okay. You're saying kudos to the soldiers for rescuing their people. Okay. Enough of these wicked leaders in Africa. Mr. Lucky saying that, Prince, let's be truthful to our country. Is military not better for us now? Are you sure? Are you sure military can never be better? You're just saying it all. I've been there. Oh. Military cannot be better. Well, I'm not saying the civilian politicians are the best, because it's like they're leaving us with no choice. They're making us crave for the days but I remember when we were under military rule, we were all crying for the day there was going to be a return to civilian rule. So it is what it is. You cannot compare both, but the politicians will have to up their game. Okay. Prince Ajuba, the reason for coups in Africa is because of the misrule, greed, and self-arrangement of those in power. In Nigeria, most Nigerians have lost confidence in the politicians and cannot trust them anymore. The analyst is wrong. Even the military is not happy with the state of Nigeria. Okay, you are military yourself. How do you know? If you're not happy, do the right thing during elections. Vote. Don't allow them to influence you with money and stuff. Do the right thing and kick out anyone you don't want and bring in the ones you want. Okay, how can we make the list of peace icons? It's not possible, even with all his deeds in the last elections. I don't know about his deeds. Okay, one last message. We're not taking any more calls because we're winding down right now. Good evening, sir. If the CP feels is reducing crime in Rivers State and his men are still extorting Rivers people on a daily in broad daylight, then he's hypocritical. He should start the cleansing criminality from inside his house. Then the cleansed officers can now clean the state. Michael sent that one in from Okrika. Okay, let me just... the Abo people should shout as loud as they can. These House of Assembly members can help them. Since 2015, have you ever heard any Rivers Assemblyman claim a project he attracted to his constituency? Even one road, it's always Governor Wike. So let them shout if Governor Sim hears them. Ikechukwu Oyibo, from Oyibo. Okay, thank you very much, Ikechukwu. That, I guess, should be the size of the package this Wednesday afternoon. Yes, my name is Prince Ajuba. Thank you for doing this with me. This show, this program, the platform is produced by the news department of Today95.1 FM. I hope to see you again some other time. But my man is here. And when I say my man, I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. I'm trying to look at his face. He's not smiling. Okay. Good afternoon to you.
Thank you.
Mazi,
thank you very much, Wandem.
Thank you for what?
This person resembles a Spencer.
Okay. Okay. We're looking at this. One of the stories we looked at was this concerning Governor Wike. Let me just read the headline to you. Federal Capital Territory Minister Wike makes a list of 100 most notable peace icons in Africa. Two-Face Idibia is on that list. Rita Dominic is on that list. What's his name? Tony Elumelu is also on that list. And several, about 20 Nigerians. What do you make of that?
Peace icon.
Yes, peace icon.
Hey.
Should I break it down? Should I say it in your language?
But no, I understand. Even if I'm a local man, I understand what a peace means. Somebody that
they don't understand.
Somebody that used to make a peace.
Okay.
I have made a peace.
Okay.
He have history. At least he has his activities. Has brought peace.
Okay. Let me read this to you. The project director, Africa, for the 100 most notable peace icons in Africa. Look at the reason he gave. He said,
yes,
the peace icons are Africans who have used their talents, positions, and resources to build and promote peace across the continent. Not just Rivers State, not just Nigeria, across the continent.
You know, so that they give him a POS of Africa.
What does that mean? I don't even know what it means. What does POS South Africa mean?
That is a man of sports.
Pillar of sports.
Thank you. Oh yeah,
some persons think it's about money because
POS.
It
has to do with the POS.
Okay.
So that he has to cross Africa to go do sports.
Okay.
So that one you can give it.
What has that got to do with peace? Sports is sports.
Sports used to. If Nigeria play ball and I want to score now, everybody outside Yoruba don't reach out. Hey.
So that's peace.
So he has to promote that.
No
one.
matter how transient that peace.
Yes, he has promoted that one. So when it comes to the other people, the people that are given the award, they all gonna go. If I have money, I will have a PhD tomorrow. Any award.
What are you implying that money could have changed?
Money buy anything that you want to buy. You just want award 100 from any person, anybody.
Right.
You can get it.
All right, thank you. Thank you.
Credibility.
I'm turning off your mic.
Credibility.
I'm turning off your mic.
Credibility. No, you don't off my mic yet. Honorable, I'm still speaking. Let me explain. Can I explain more?
All right,
can I explain?
Credibility
matters a lot.
What?
Credibility.
I don't know what that means.
Credibility.
All right, time for me to go. Thank you once again for your time. Up next is Waiting to Happen with Mazi Ikegod. Stay on the dial.
Multiplier. Many times plenty multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party gang. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Waiting to happen,
they say wahala need finish.
Nah, this one wahala be like bicycle. They just say waiting to happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting to happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot. Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because their blood in the japa. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I will say I want to take. I can see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport. Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ikegod Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you now say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you no miss them at all. All right, I'm going to buy you. Thank you very much. You say you listen to Today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. All right, before we go back to our program, waiting to happen, we hear from our clients. We have the here we want to talk to us. Okay, guests, welcome and tell country people waiting you bring come.
Thank you, Mazi. I greet you. I greet country people. I greet MC Kuro. This is Aroma Real Estate. Aroma Real Estate Day here again to tell you about our August break promo. Where don't they end? Now, this August break promo now for our Montana Estate. This special estate day behind the new River State University Abara campus. That school don't resume since November last year. Yes, so and we are hearing that more other years are coming there. I mean, year 1, year 2, year 3. More of them are coming there. So that means better good news for us. Now, this estate will sell for 500,000 naira within this August break promo. So we encourage Nigerians to come and take advantage of this particular opportunity to buy from Montana Estate of Aroma Real Estate for 500,000 naira.
All right, Aroma Real Estate. Now, only that one, they make you give us more of your estate and the price them
yes, we get our Fine City Estate, our Fine City Estate Day for Ipo for Ikwere local government within the Port Harcourt International Airport. That one, they sell for 750,000 naira. And we get other of our estate, but because of time, we no go mention all of them. I just few we go mention. We get our Prosperity Layout. That one, they within the Eleuze Eneka Link Road, the Pearl Garden, the Paradise Estate, and the Queen's Park Estate. Yes, for big boys them. That one, if you want buy build and live now. For Mazi them and MC Kuro, that one they go for 9,500,000 naira.
Wow.
Now better place with that. Then we get our Grove City. That Grove City there for Rukboku. If you follow that road beside C4I, yes, behind the Redeem Campground, that one they sell for 2,500,000 naira.
Okay.
Now upland, dry land beside the Kotan, no be waterlogged area. Yes.
That one on how much you call?
That one at 2,500,000 naira. 2.5 for the Grove City.
Grove City. Where
Yes.
Grove City there?
That one there for Rukboku.
Rukboku.
Yes.
All right. Tell us. Give us the type of payment plan we wanna they give client and documents we wanna go give client if client.
Okay, we get different payment plan. This one be say we get everybody for mind. Some people the reason say I never save plenty money. How I go take buy land? Because of that, our payment plan they easy. So as they come, if you they pay small, they still they live your normal life. That our payment plan be say even if you get 5,000 naira first, if you pay not to change price for you. Then if you get 50,000 naira to if you pay that one as first, then decide how you want to take balance. If it take you 3 months, 6 months, or 12 months, even more. Even if you think so, okay, me now 100,000 naira who for hand. Yes, if you pay and first, decide how you want to take balance. Concerning the documents where we they give, if you can't pay 5,000 naira as first deposit or any amount, even if not 200,000 naira, we go give you our payment receipt. That one should say your money there with us. Then when you finish to pay, we go give you our deed of conveyance. That document not 2-in-1. You get registered survey plan inside. Then final we go give you our letter of allocation to show say this plot number now your own. That's so it be.
All right, that one on better information be that. All right, where your office there and your phone number?
Our office day for number 10 NTA Choba Road, Rumokuta Junction. Now there our office day for Rumokuta Junction there beside the flyover. And our phone numbers now 0806 4919 962. That number again 0806 4919 962, and the second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663, and the third phone number 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969. These numbers, if you call us or if you WhatsApp us, we will respond to you immediately.
All right,
yes.
So that one good. Okay, where your land day? How person go take you fit to see them?
Our land day for fine locations where we say if you come our office now, we go drive you, go show you the land them. We dey always tell people if you want to do business with us, come our office, call us, we go direct you. Come our office. When you reach there now, we go drive you, go show you the land. Land no be private property where we say go carry for head, go show person. Yes. Now you go meet the land there. You know
so
say if, I'm telling you, even as you don't pay for the land, you know go give our food, but the land they appreciate. I'm telling you.
That
so
one I want to be a business with that.
I'm telling
they
you.
go down at all.
You know they go down at all. They always go up. Yes, no matter even inflation, no matter anything happen, the business they always go up. They always appreciate. So when you come our office now, we go drive you, go show you where the land they. It good make you see what you they buy so that you go appreciate them more.
All right. How Aroma Real Estate take it different from other companies?
Aroma Real Estate they different from other companies. We say we dey always remind people this very important reason. Number one, we say we dey do instant allocation. This instant allocation, we say even if you pay that 5,000 naira, we go show you our layout for office. Then we go show you the land for ground to make sure say this plot number where you choose, see where it be. Then another thing we say we know say now plenty money we invest in real estate. We dey careful who we dey acquire land from. So we will no one lose money. Anybody where they come invest with Aroma Real Estate, in money they for safe hand. As God dey with us, nothing bad go happen to them. So we dey always encourage people. Now we not be only land we dey sell, now value. Our land dey for places where they develop very fast, as Oyibo they call them fast developing area. So I won't call our phone numbers again. Okay. As I they tell you, 0806 4919 962. That number again 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number 0703 1109 663. That number again 0703 1109 663. The third phone number 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969. Remember our Montana Estate, where we did bring good news with concerning our promo, our August break promo. This Montana Estate day behind the River State University Abara campus. Yes, we did give them out for 500,000 naira. As I did tell you now, if this August break end na 750, and other estate them, if you dey listen to the radio, you go hear say some others they sell over 1 million.
And they hear them.
I'm telling you now, the same location, all of us dey. So if we increase our own, no tell us say why your own dey different. So come our office, make we take you go show you the land, so that you go believe say this location where una dey talk about na fine location. Remember other of our estate, our group city, that one they sell for 2,500,000 naira for Eneka. Then our prosperity layout they sell for 9,500,000 naira within Eliozu Eneka Link Road, the Pearl Garden. Yes, make I call our phone numbers again, and as we they give out documents, our documentation they free. If you pay for line, you go pay for bush entry or other things. And again, remember we they give a bag of rice, smartphone, or 100 blocks when you buy land from us. Montana Estate they suit us for body. That's why we they always talk about them, where they go for 500,000 naira. Our phone numbers now 0806 4919 962. That number again 0806 4919 962. And the second phone number 0803 9373 969. That number again 0803 9373 969.
All right, this is the Aroma Real Estate. Thank you very much. Aroma Real Estate. We don't always advise country people. If I want to buy anything we concern property or land, make you look for people like Aroma Real Estate and like this. You know, go hear story of who don't get the property and who never buy them before. All right, I'm going to go back to the business of the day.
Ali Bongo Ondimba, President of Gabon, and I'm to send a message to all the friends that we have all over the world to tell them to make noise, for the people here have arrested me and my family. My son is somewhere, my wife is in another place, and I'm at the residence. Right now, I'm at the residence. And nothing is happening. I don't know what's going on. So I'm calling you to make noise, really. I'm thanking you. Thank you.
All right. Make a noise. Make a noise. Everybody make a noise. Make a noise. Make a noise. If you never hear them, the people don't hear them well. Make a give them again. Make a hear them. Make a noise.
I'm Ondimba, President of Gabon, and I'm to send a message to all the friends that we have all over the world to tell them to make noise, for the people here have arrested me and my family. My son is somewhere, my wife is in another place, and I'm at the residence. Right now, I'm in the residence, and nothing happening. Nothing is happening. I don't know what's going on. So I'm calling you to make noise, really. I'm thanking you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's make a noise.
Mazi.
I can make a noise.
No, not be noise. Making noise.
All right, I'm going to thank you very much. Just join us. I would tell you this place now, education center, a place where you go learn plenty things. As you sit down here with us from morning, you go here when doctors and professors then they enter here, educate us, teach us things that don't happen for Nigeria when you reach for evening and like this. Mazi Ikegon and countryman they enter studio, use pigeon, go and share the whole thing that don't happen so that local man like me where they here, local man like you where they there, market woman, all of us will go put hand for chest. Say yes, we hear the story where you break for today 95.1 FM, voice of the people. What the the call of voice of the people now, because one time we reach you, they carry this microphone, I will give you, make it follow, put a voice for waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Now that Obongeta will bring up Bonget to them, where they shock you. Official introduction, person they hear voice here, my name now Mazi Ikegon, Ikenwachuku, Ikenwachineke. Mwachuku telamano nishiwe karabalamano, won't try that. English people don't want, I'm making no try at all, even though the Calabaramana no day here, make we hear from Countryman, making great country people.
Yes, my name is Countryman. Mazi, making noise.
I would make a noise. Let's make a noise. Make a noise. I'm here. I don't know my wife. I don't know.
You don't know what is happening.
I don't know anything.
You don't know what is happening. when you been a thief money, you don't know what is happening. Now when people make noise.
If someone in the enjoy money, not saying the
African people.
Mazi, make a noise.
No, not even noise.
All right, then. So,
so everywhere.
Yes,
today, yesterday na Niger. Today na Gabon.
Today
we don't know the one way go come next.
Yes.
I've been happy when democracy been come Africa.
Okay.
Even though no be our own style of government. Na borrowed something. Say na government of the people, by the people, and for the people. But I think one of the things where people know being addressed, na the mind of black man. If to say them don't change the mind of black man, you know, say for other side na chop I chop.
Yes.
Black man na chop me chop. They chop, they continue, they chop, they go. Now so black man they think.
They want no commander.
Mazi, black man, I say as this all this our building day now. Black man knows say now only this studio if he sleep inside. Black man go collect the whole building. Pursue other people go outside. Let them go sleep for outside. Only I'm go there inside this compound. Not be saying go fit sleep for all the rooms. So some of the rooms have go they dirty, they smell, they go innocent. But in as much as all of them are there outside, they sleep, make rain, they beat on her. Go pursue everybody go. Whereas for this compound, say make on sleep for one room. In fact, even if you tell us, man, take this one, take this other production place, you go say no. Say make all of them go outside. That's what black man they behave.
All right. Make we move because that one on the matter will just happen for Gabon. Now don't hear them, no be news we break now news we don't break it since, so that don't hear say for Gabon military don't take over as they just do election again. The president we una the here now where they shout and make a noise. The president
say make them make noise.
Say make una make a noise. Say no say na 10. You don't go the first time. If Papa did there, him come enter. If they tell you the kind of so Papa don't collect as a president.
Gratuity.
Him come enter there, do first, do second. He won't stay there. In fact, whether in one pass and give him own picking or now military to us not they do like that. One morning the man is shocked. As their own INEC for that side they call result. Everybody provoke same ban. So you not go fit be this man again. Before they know the military don't collect them. And people for there, they jollificate, they happy, they jump everywhere. They see video where soldier they pass everybody, they help soldier, they help the soldier people. Hey. All right, I'm going to buy you before I go make you no loss. Make you no say we there for Facebook. Go look for me there, Mazi Ike Godikawatiku for Facebook. Make you watch the video live as we do. I'm inside here. The video there for Facebook. And then also go look for us for YouTube today 95.1 FM live. All the numbers of this program, then they there for the video there. Make it look am there and watch us and fit to do your contribution. We go open phone line. Okay, when time we reach, okay, I'm give you make you follow, put your voice and our SMS and WhatsApp number there. You go fit to contribute to all the program with them, all the things them what they can give you for here. I'm gonna make a move immediately the way they look us as we still the day inside the Gabon. I say make a fly, you go reach there for midnight. Go here waiting they happen. And I just hear this one.
Say make noise. As you just land.
As I don't land.
They just say, make noise. Make
noise. Until I say Papa, because na Papa, when I reach here, I go tell my people, I go plan to make all of them make the noise. And then they buy and make noise. The man don't call on Africa.
No, what's in there happen.
Don't call Africa, everybody, friends, and everybody waiting for Africa, both the presidents, make noise. But for that one, we're still there for Gabon, dear. Our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he don't come talking on, he don't express as a paper take put him and say, he express deep concern. Say this one, it's not supposed to happen for Africa again. So our President, he don't express, not supposed to express concern. Say, try, why this kind of thing for Africa? So our President, he can talk and say power, he lie for the hand of the people of Africa. Say it not be for the barrel of God. Say power, he there for the hand of the people. Say not be for barrel, not be for military people.
Mazi, I disagree with our president for that talk when talk say the power there for people. Democracy is supposed to put power for the people hand. But for Africa, the leaders don't collect all the power. You understand?
Okay.
Waiting be the thing where they cause this problem now, where military they can't take over. When we've been done say hallelujah, amen, say at least democracy don't come. Why? Now the way our black men they behave. I give you instance.
Okay.
I say black man go say make all of us go outside. Go sleep for outside, make rain, they beat us. Only him go occupy this whole building. And you know, say he get plenty office where there.
Oh, yeah.
And you know, say our office then they big. Only him go they stay here and go carry some of his girlfriends come. We all of us go they sleep for outside. That's how black man they behave. You enter power. See Paul B at Cameroon. He want die there.
Hey.
Now your papa house. The one where you don't thief, you know, do you? Check for Africa. Africa now. If not be the richest continent for the whole world.
Of course. No.
Now Africa now you still get the highest level of poverty.
Our leaders don't get conscience.
They don't get conscience, Mazi. Our people they don't go abroad, Europe. Why? Because of the poverty where they Africa. Not because they will not get resources. See, you see as Niger poor so. You know what in France they take from Niger?
Niger no poor.
No, they get resources now, but the people poor.
The leaders make
now the problem
what
what they get. Mazi, tell me which African country will not get resources. Nigeria na number 1 for resources. But for Nigeria, people they waka, poverty they waka with 4 legs for everywhere. See now, all of them they Abuja, they merrymen, they don't give themselves appointment, finish, share everything. Abi? Remove the only subsidy way common people mean they enjoy it. They don't remove them. Then subsidize their own life? No. Then tight their own belt? No. 45 ministers, all of them, they don't give them car finish. Even though one of them say no buy bulletproof car. That car when they use so. You know how many people where that car go feed? Why you go there?
All right.
You go there chocolate the whole thing where God don't give how many million
for
people?
Everybody.
Only you on a good chocolate and the chocolate and chocolate and. So no be today here. They talk say you know supposed to be. We don't want make military come back.
All right.
We don't want them. But Mazi, make African leaders behave.
Military no be a good one. Military because to me, I remember the time when military did. I don't know, at that time I never have a small picking. I still in fact I don't
Mazi, these our African leaders now, they don't make military look like say military good.
That time we military they did. Even for talk like this, you go down for them to hear the talk before you go know they don't land everywhere.
Now, but now we civilian they need to do them. They need to send DSS to do them.
They use the people to watch and say, all right, I'm gonna make a move, come out from that one. We make look the next story where they look us here. OAU. We don't come back to this matter again. This one we no go stop to the talk. Any you get a CP now for village, for backyard. Now we've been take to do our own. We make a day local. But the most important thing we need to understand be said, students when they go school, you supposed to they like say you be student when they go school. You dress well. You know what? You be like a pikin will come out for personal house. No be pikin will come out from bush say they go school. OAU where you Obafemi Awolowo University 11. They don't put to threat. Say they go pursue any student. They go rusticate. I think I don't speak this one well. They go pursue any student who violate the indecent dressing law where they don't put and they don't put ban and say you not go kiss for public kiss. Public if they catch you, if all I did they don't throw away you. Hugging, hello, hey. Nah, but no, this one will not make sense. Okay, hugging of opposite sex. Hey.
That is man and woman.
Man and woman. If you don't tell a long time, how are you? How was the holiday? You go home. Then catch you.
They know if you stop that one. No.
They want to take a look at this
one. Mazi, they know if you stop that one. No. That one a normal thing where where students they do every day. They know if you stop that one.
One baby. If you how are you now?
Sharp, you don't hug.
So if I try university now go look this one again you never finish it.
Mazi, you when you go to school, you know how many girls where you hug? Especially the ones where get better get better touch light.
Me when we say that time they do this thing Saraka.
They hug anyhow.
From gate before I go reach class
you don't hug, like don't pack.
That they don't pursue me with that. This one come talk okay, never finish it for hugging and of opposite sex. The concept if you wear skimpy dressing.
Now that one they stop.
Skimpy dressing. Where there for the other source. We stop for this thing. We stop for leggy. You know got when the others
that one they stop them.
Like that girl, well, that time they always do use them because if you do better thing, they not go use you. Do example. Now that's the bad one who you do. We not go they forget them. So make it like if you like it, make it they do bad thing, they go use you the example. That girl will go show belly, where VC one pursue for University of Port Harcourt. Now them all those kind of dressing. They say if they catch you, and they say another one where them put to. For that one, and for if I boys and girls they do this one, making of tinted hair.
So they paint hair green, yellow, red.
Yes, you go see some mad children. Some go do black and white for their head. Some go do pink, yellow. So, Chineke God, you never finish it here. Tattoo. How can I get all those boys where they go draw their own for shoulder. Come wear cloth where go they show their hand. It's draw for chest. The mom one you will go draw for neck. All the places on they do. If they catch you, I'm not what I made them put to this kind of law. Apart from this hug, I know they are not like this hug. Made them come out to this hugging. So that at least the boys can have freedom to be welcome.
No, that hugging made them leave.
Made them come out. Made them come out to that one.
Made them leave that one.
Why you say make them leave?
But made them leave that one.
No, make them come out.
Now they talk now say as it make them no bring them.
People, they no bring them.
How they go say make person no hug? It don't make sense now.
Support to say make them put.
No, yeah, person no go touch something.
All right, that one another one where what do the question they ask is to say make every other university copy this pattern.
It go there difficult. You know, so not a private university, a public university. Although it gets some kind of things the way they like. So they wear skimpy something, those ones. Say spray hair, that one they put them as law.
Okay.
Because you get some students who will say when you see them, you know now all the things that they watch for MTV and music video.
The one called
you see they school then see they feed you.
Yes,
they spray hair.
They come to do like say you.
What did they spray hair for? When you don't finish the school, begin make money. If you want to spray your whole body, if you spray them, since it be moto,
yes.
Well then they spray.
They change the color.
So, but you get someone where they, like the dressing on. Hey, people they dress decently.
Okay.
You know our society now. You know say woman na suppose they cover. When a woman now they open everywhere. Man they cover. You know say man if you wear boxers, you be man. If you wear boxer with without singlet waka, no shaking.
Woman is supposed to cover.
Woman supposed cover because woman God the way God create woman as very important.
Yes, they see her body very
you understand
special.
Very special. But woman now they don't see their body as special again. They don't show us everything finish. We don't see everything no.
If you never get a better woman, God will bless me. God
as we dey now, you see the all these children now we go marry tomorrow. We don't see everything finish. Oh.
Hell, you never wahala. You never my distance. Only we're gonna find what happened to and I'm going to say when I come when I ring bell like this, it make it no sense. Something important and I want to tell you. The one will go shock you, but this one I'm not going to shock you. This one will go shock you. But I don't know which kind of if you know the shock or wait till again you go fit to do person. Even no shock.
If the person no shock. You go cook electric shock and
all right, make you hear the next story. I will carry give you this honor. Then somehow. But make you hear them because I watched the video. I can't wonder. Say, oh, come again, what thing they happen? If you don't have Facebook, the video there. For my Facebook, I put the video there. Yesterday, now they don't celebrate World Mad People's Day. World Mad People's Day. Then, I say people, you know when they do the one who they do for school, they call them like the okay. The one who they do for school.
That one, the day constitution, that rag day.
This one now don't get World Mad People's Day.
Now, if they want to interview mad people now.
See people, if you go watch the video,
now they talk.
You go see people, all of them carry the rag, them put on their face.
Those ones who do that thing are the ones where their head correct. Nah, those ones
people are surprised. They celebrated this one for Kano.
Mazi.
They celebrated
those ones where rob all those things are people with their head correct. No be real mad people.
If you see these people, they be like real mad people.
No, those ones not their head correct. They just do costume to celebrate the day.
How they go there celebrate the mad people?
How you want they no be human being. The only thing we say they just get small issue. By then they go psychiatrist and treat them, then go well now. So you need to celebrate them now. That's justice. That's inequality.
How?
So you good as in celebrate them.
All right. I'm going to tell us how you feel about that one. If you don't watch the video, you see them. It's supposed to shock you, but make we move, come out from there, make we go look this one. We're no sweet at all. This one no sweet. This one on bad, well. University student, University of Port Harcourt student, waiting for Edo State. 24 years old student, they don't arrest him where he stab chuku in girlfriend, chuku the girl, make sure say the girl is bad.
Sorry. Now the question why they ask now, the girl no say in head no correct right from time. Because at least anyhow, if you don't get close to somebody small, you're gonna say this person head no correct. You know say some girls quite they sabi follow all this Yama boys them.
How?
The girl don't die go now.
How?
Waiting then go do now. Waiting then go do her now.
I watched the video. I see the girl. Fine girl like this, big girl body. The boy just stab on the
follow
body,
animal.
stab him. When they come ask the police arrest the boy, he said that the girl first stab him, and said the girl will come to do juju for him.
That mean they do something before?
So now girlfriend. So the girlfriend come to use and do juju.
So all that time with them be girlfriend and boyfriend, and which
that one which
excuse?
Don't die.
Which excuse? Can't do juju.
For they come talk.
Do the juju so that waiting go happen.
So the girl they come to do juju for them. So we are in the sleep. Now the girl, they see the girl, they carry knife, they cut her. Now they stand up with the struggle for the knife. Then the girl stab her.
Story.
But then the girl, the one killer, first to kill the girl.
Story.
All right, and one thing you go explain himself for court, indolence of the court, indolence of the law. It's not again. You don't know the thing.
It's not an excuse.
Thank you. Ignorance of the law is not an excuse. I'm going to make a move from that one. Okay, Commissioner for Kano, don't go back to Kano again. The Commissioner for Kano, Commissioner for Education for Kano. He said he just come discover Kano na NNPP. Now then take over. And then you say what they like to make it. You say when one party stay, they come out make another party stay, so that when that party come in, they go tell us what the other party did.
Must no be party something.
All of them,
all of them are the same. We get party day now. Party day now.
Okay, make I tell you what's happened for Kano. Kano, the Commissioner for Education for Kano, don't come out to say 4 million students. 4 million students for Kano. They sit down for floor to learn. 4 million students across 400 schools. That means, and inside these 400 schools, they get one teacher.
Mazi, make no go far. He dey here. He dey here. Now, them where they talk, the NMPP people where they talk now, then go change that system.
That is the question.
So no be talk. You know, say when another party take over, it dey easy to come they talk. This one are bad people. This one are bad. All of them no be friends.
Yes.
All of them no be friends. Okay, for River State here, people no sit down for grant. People they sit down for grant now. But you don't hear this new government say the other government no do this. You understand? Mas, you get some school, you get some place where you go. We be the tell whether Sandra, our correspondent, we go one. You say if you see school, Mazi, you go cry. You go ask where here na River State. So Maku no go far say Kano. Here for our backyard here. Day. If you go some communities like this, you go see school like this. You go and say this one na oil rich, na palm oil, and they say I been crude oil. I say leave that one not be listen and no matter talk now.
So boom. I'm gonna make you leave this one for country people. Make you follow put on a voice. For all the story that Mudan carry can give you. Mudan first tell you say our President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he don't express deep concern for the coup where they don't carry out for Gabon. And
Mazi, sorry, no vessel. President Tinubu say concern. President Tinubu no dey concern about people who never see food chop for Nigeria. Na Gabon, far Gabon. Now he dey concern. As him been dey concern for Niger Republic.
Okay, you don't threaten. We be Obafemi Awolowo University don't threaten. Say make students no do public kissing, hugging of opposite sex, and skimpy dressing, and tattoo, and tinting of hair. All those indecent dressing, the men no carry them come their school. Where they ask whether make other school then copy them. And yesterday for Kano they don't celebrate World Mad People's Day. They celebrate them for Kano where people they wear like a mad people they walk out for street they walk then I'm a University of Port Harcourt student where they for Edo State he don't killing girlfriend for Edo State after he said the girl he be one can use them do a juju or murder the girl he won't kill him and I'm aqua but he don't kill the girl they don't arrest him he go tell that one for court and for Kano State Commissioner for Education for Kano State don't come out in contact say 4 million students for Kano they sit down for granted they learn and they say they get only one teacher for 400 schools where they for Kano there and they ask how you take say all these ones who don't carry con give you make you follow put your voice for the truth don't carry con give you if you don't join us in this program now waiting they happen and that to bonga time they bring your bonga to them where they shock you person they hear voice here my name now Mazi Ikegon Ikenwachuku and I dey here with countryman make you give you the phone number you go use reach us here the first number na 0817 000951 the second phone number here na 0810 9510 951. Our WhatsApp and SMS number still there here. That one is 0701 9339 962. The last two man we call us here, he go win our recharge card. I'm gonna make we go our phone line, make we check who want to talk to us. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Hello, Mazi, good evening. Ensikoro, good evening.
My countryman is there, Ensikoro not there today.
Okay. My name is Nachi from NCO Zoba here.
Chichi?
Yes, so.
You never the recharge card that before. You don't chop my recharge card.
Today is my first time.
Yes, give us your last phone numbers in case that you will be the last woman who will call first and the last will call us.
Okay. 8598.
8598. 8598. Okay. Chi?
Yes, I want to follow me. I will to say make that student know they wear skinny skirts or expose their body or tattoo. Now very good welcome development.
Hug. You just hug. You hug. You know you hug.
Make them know they do touching body again.
And why they go say make them don't do that on and name me on. If you just see your friend, how are you? Long time.
Make them know me again. You think don't they corrupt our children finish? And then for this matter, where we say our children, and then they sit down for grant, they learn. It's plenty for this our state.
That's one for Kano State.
For room again here, no, make we leave Kano State. For room again here, our children they sit down for grant, they learn. It's no good. It's bad for Nigeria. Make them put eyes for school, Lupano. Make children, even if they don't see food job, make them get education.
Child. Hello.
Thank you.
All right. Make you pay attention if another woman knows call. Make you send your number, come sharp. I think you get our SMS number.
No.
I want to contact to send the number. No, even here now. The listen, I go call the SMS number again.
Okay.
All right. Make we check the next person where they call us. And make we check here. And make we give you my okay. Hello, your number where they call us from?
Yeah, they call you from all over Sandra.
Your name?
My name is Bob Manuel.
Bob, carry on. Thank you very much.
My brother, make noise.
I make I don't make my own. You don't make your own.
You see, our African leaders are so greedy. Our African leaders are so greedy. And I believe the tension will also be in Nigeria now. Because they never want to leave power any day. My brother, with what is happening, you see that other African countries also take a lead too from there too.
I beg you, make them not take it because the military no be amo. If you don't experience them before, you not go like make it come back.
No, me and you know say some of the good things we get for this country in the military, I didn't do them.
Then they do them for you, but you don't get freedom now. You don't get freedom.
I will tell you, okay, for instance, you go police station to go buy fuel, they go cheat you, and if military take over, and then they discover that any police station they go to buy fuel, they go do the same thing. If not police military go block that police station. At least sometimes we should know that, all these African leaders are not doing good to us. They are just, when they go to Europe and then they see all those fine, why can't they bring them to their own country? Brother, I'm not believe this thing.
All right, thank you very much. Make we check, make we take another call, make we check. Okay, make I give you our SMS number. Listen, 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. That's on our WhatsApp and SMS number. Hello, your name and where they call us from? Good evening. Bring your voice. Come out for front. Come out for backyard. Come out for front. Your voice in the backyard. Bring her. Come outside. Your name and where they call us from? Carry on.
The one I want to talk now, the guy wait to the girlfriend.
Okay, carry on.
There's nothing where this eyes where in the tech they call for the country. Now they call all these boys they do this kind of thing like this. It's not supposed, especially when you have done this for how many years. Now of recent when you begin to know when Juju they play that move, they won't do and Juju, and when they don't want to do and Juju. Those will make him go kill the girl like that. And they forget say, first you die, don't die like that. So sentence that boy to death also. Then for our president also to be concerned for Gabon, for this waiting to happen for the country. How many times where Gabon people and other countries don't come do for us? For this kind of subsidy where they remove. How many times they don't do for us? Now we say everybody now say the same wrong. Now both person will kill and person where they do, we're saying they concern for another person problem. Now all of us do the same eyes line. Now it's like all of them they take eyes. So now waiting there for my own.
All right. Thank you very much.
Take this one.
Make we take a call. We get time before SMS. Make we come back. Make we take people where they here first. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
I beg for Libolo, they call you.
Your name?
My name Naudo.
Ngwa carry on.
I beg, you get one question where I want to ask on I beg, not on another verse. I want to ask like this petrol. Not be wicked this petrol, not be wicked this oil.
Is that?
But they ask you say this our petrol, this oil. I will not be wicked them.
Now we get them, now you get them.
Thank you.
But
I don't know what of if as now we get them. What of if we say, make this our oil for Nigeria here. Where we there? Make this our oil there. They be 100 naira a liter. Waiting to happen. Who could talk some will not sell that. If now we get the oil. Did they hear me?
Yeah, they hear you. Continue. You know, consider that we'll just get small step.
The thing what happened for Gabon, it will happen here.
No, God forbid.
We no one go that side.
They no pray that kind of prayer because
we no one go that side though.
Begin when no one sleep, one in mama to sleep, himself no go sleep.
But mama go leave her sleep. All right.
We no want that one. No.
Pikin don't want make mama sleep. Pikin don't want make mama sleep. We
just they tell our African leaders make them behave. Like the thing. Okay. This one say.
Come out for front now. You there backyard. Bring your voice to come for front. Come out for backyard. Hello.
Regina, the top.
All right, Regina, carry on.
Yes. The man where the people in government to make nice. I think. That place now, from 1950, where even before the bombing, the rising bomb when it took over, and the family take over up to now.
Sorry,
Mazi man is even funny. This
no clear. Try call us back. Okay, this is your airtime.
Mazi, the Gabon president, his name is Bongo. Ali Bongo.
Ali Bongo. Now you call him Bongo. Ali Bongo. Now very sweet name.
Oh, me I choose to call him Bongo. Bongo transfer.
So people now they make noise.
After
56 years,
they make noise.
Hello, your name and where they call us from?
How are you?
I'm fine. How are you? To your name and where they call us?
I remain distinguished in 10 billion. Calling you from Ojiaruya.
Just to give us 1,000. 1,000. Billion. I'm fine, thank you. Carry on.
My dear, I want to go to this school that happened. For me, it's a wake-up call to some African leaders. They are forcing themselves into power. They are not doing well. So I welcome it because I don't see the reason. Mazi, you agree with me. If you watch social media, you will see this man, Bugatti, see the kanka he has, see Mercedes, see something bulletproof. Having 70 bank accounts in France, having over 38, see on social media, it's not supposed to be so. In country people, how many of them are wealthy? How many of them can eat well? It's totally quite unfortunate. I don't know why this Africa, these leaders are bringing disgrace to other to compare other continents. It's not supposed to be so. Having said that, I want to condemn the guy, the dog guy that killed his girlfriend.
girl you have been doing something together. You get mine because of a love of money. You kill her because of money. I believe that guy need to be sentenced to also. It's an evil thing. I don't know what moving all these young boys to such a crime because of money is totally condemnable. God bless you people. You are doing
thank you, Billion Man. Thank you very much. All right, make we go SMS. Make we take SMS. Check.
Okay, make we take SMS sharp. Mazi and Countryman, good evening. Our president saying power is for the people. Tell him that power is for rigging. Please tell Tinubu that let him seize democracy in Matthew 27 verse 21 to 23. When Pilate wanted to release Jesus and the people shouted no, he obeyed the people. Now ask Tinubu, when he removed fuel subsidy, did the people shout oh yeah? Tell Tinubu that in Africa, power belongs to the president and not the people. He said today he is dancing his music and very soon it will be the turn of his likes. So it is today Tinubu knows that power belongs to the people. When they hijack people's mandate, they did not know. Mazi, very soon. Okay? Reward. Okay, you say very soon. Satan will be rewarded with peace ambassador and ordained angel of peace. I know where they go. Calm down. Good evening, Mazi and Kotriba. Mazi, are they celebrating those who well or those who know well? How can they interview them? Chima. That's for the mad people where then they celebrate. This was a great Mazi and Kotriba. For me, I'm very with what is, as in you are happy with what is going on in Gabon. At least this should be a signal to other leaders in Africa that are not doing the right thing, because as it stands, we never can tell the next country that will be victim of the military, because it's high time we stop this act in Africa. And for those who are trying to better other people's nation, should put their own house in order before addressing others. As for the trend in OAU, is a good one. Honorable Malon.
They check if Chi don't send her number. Chinyere send your number, come.
He don't send.
He don't send.
Mazi, Gabon president, where they say make people make noise. Not be person where eat belle food will make noise. He make food affordable for the citizen to buy it. I beg, no strength for noise. This one say good evening, Mazi and Countryman. Sitting down on the floor to learn is a normal thing in River State here. When the teachers are not taken care of, how did you think the same government would take care of the pupils? Small military will take over all African countries. Our African leaders are worse than the military. Joe, now you send that one.
Okay.
This one say, good evening, presenter. West African countries are going back to their tradition for embracing military rules. Where are we heading to? Africa. All French-speaking countries are the major target for this mess called coup d'etat. Cameroon, Togo, Cote d'Ivoire should be at alert. We are Nigerians. Charles, thank you. Now you send that one. You say this one say African leaders are greedy and selfish. Good evening, Mazi. I beg, waiting the lead to military coup. No be bad government. I like Niger and Gabon military action. Felix from YKC. Now you send that one. This one say greetings to you both. That man say we should make noise. Ali Bongo, we will make bongo noise. No worry. All these African leaders that are killing democracy, I pray the rest of the other African nation leaders will learn and do well. Frank, now you send that one. This one say, good evening, Mazi. This is Nigeria democracy we are today. May Jehovah God help us in this Nigeria. Fadeson, now you send that one. Greetings, my blessed people. I feel pity for the students in Kano. May God show them mercy. OAU, new laws in campus are welcome, but some might not work. Let's watch and see. Gabon leader say, make noise. I no blame him. Desmond Ezekiel from Iliozu. Okay, Mazankura, they hail you. They hail you, kwa?
Okay,
this one say military. Part, I beg, no talk that kind of thing, yeah?
Okay, you don't finish your studio check. Okay, make I take for Facebook, sharp, why that one, the load the other one again, load for WhatsApp also. Okay, Mujesule Ewo is a Mazi and Countryman. African democracy is for leaders and not for the people. It's a nothing. Okay, it's a nothing. We have it's nothing we have benefited. Okay, that means the talk from democracy. It's nothing we have benefited. Example, the military era, we had the refineries. All right. Mojesule, they ask you, say, if you don't experience this military time, well. I not to say,
people like refinery. People like everything refinery.
John Peters is yes, now the problem of Nigeria is that if you just to fit bring down fuel, you don't bring down plenty. In fact, 50% of the problem of Nigeria. John Peters is a Mazi Ali Bongo has been bungled out of Gabon after Niger Republic because of election matter. The contract is next is in line. Next in line will be Cameroon. He said Nigerian leaders should know that all eyes are on the judiciary. They should also know that our army guys are watching. September will tell. Okay, John Peters, thank you very much. Make you check WhatsApp. Okay, make I take this one for Chile. He said, greetings to you, Mazike God. Indeed, OAU directive on the students is most welcome, as this small country should not see why Nigeria is greater, is giant of Africa. Okay, Chile, thank you very much. Thank for WhatsApp. Make you check.
No, WhatsApp, no one look. But make I take this other one. Okay. We WhatsApp. This one say for Toranke, we know if you take that message.
All right, make I take one call here before we go say bye bye. Hello, your name and where they call us from?
Yes, Mazi and Country Man.
I don't want to talk to you.
How are you?
Fine. What if you have my voice, you say your mind the cut? What did I do that?
I don't want to talk to you.
The two tasks me now. You really recharge card. You don't chop my recharge card at time now. You don't finish me now.
No mind.
You don't talk to me, countryman.
Because you need to submit.
Yeah. I see. You see that in bread. That one no go keep up because for we have come from no woman no they take for handle. That for that.
So you like that one?
They go do So make them remove that one.
Make somebody suspect you.
I don't know because I see that for you can try to come today.
No, Sama, you're ready to loud to make you offer, Mo. You're ready.
Now you are go.
All right. Thank you.
Mazi, take this one. No try where Mazi do. Mazi go finish you. Good evening, Mazi and countryman. Now Richard texting from Umawa. On the military takeover of power in Gabon and other West African countries is a pointer to show how our leaders in this part of the world has failed the people. And as for former President Bongo of Gabon, is the presidential seat their birthright? Because that family, if my memory serves me right, has been president of that country for over 40 years. Please, they should go and rest. And please, that doesn't mean I support military takeover, but let's not forget that there's limits to every human endurance, and excess of everything is bad. Wicked and cruel. I rest my case. Right. Thanks, have a great. This one, ma, just take this one. This one say you want me to buy crude oil at same price. Who is the owner of the crude? All right.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna make you leave. I'm there. Oh yeah, BRJ. On our time, not to be our friend again tomorrow. We go continue from where we stop. 5 o'clock, we don't move immediately to make you know miss Sam at all. And make you not forget to say if you come meet me for Facebook, Mazi Ike God. You can watch you. Make we talk how we take promote your business for this program. And look for us for Today95.1 FM live for YouTube, and follow us for every other social media. Make you just get update. Oh yeah, BRJ.
Every day, all the way, we've come to stay. GBC smells so. As I step into the room, waiting like on the passive. I know fit understand the smell, but don't worry, come out hand for nose. Just strike to your pose. Try this so bonge air freshener. GBC don't come.